Well, what's up with you, bro? What's up with you? What it be like? What it be like, man? Just chilling, catching up. Back to this Joe Budden situation, right? I mean, the Corey Holcomb situation, right? We know last Tuesday he Corey last Tuesday Corey um invited or added more people to the beef list. I think O'Shea, lead attorney, Joe Buttons, and probably others, right? Those are the ones that I can remember. And he added them people. Now, when it's a game of chess, right, you have to be strategic with your moves. And see, this is not the street beef. This is not the physical beef where, when I see you or whatever that is. This is a different type of beef. This is a more of a intellectual chess match. And we know social media. In social media, you know, those guys have humongous platforms. And physically, no, they don't pose a threat like that. But as far as dominating, creating narratives, influencing others, I just saw the Joe Budden's response. And I don't know, maybe they have a prior history, but I watched the Joe Budden's response and it wasn't good. And he's adding people. Corey, you're adding people to your beef list. Just like a game of chess, chess is about getting the other guy's pieces off the board, not adding pieces on the board. Now, and then the possible the Darlene situation where she may leave or whatever, she's been offered other opportunities. These are strategic moves. And it's still very possible you'll come out the victor, but I think because I'm on the sidelines, you're going to have to add people. You're going to have to add more people so that you can achieve your goal. You don't have a choice. You got to add them more and more individuals so you can achieve the goal that you're trying to achieve. And you may have to reach out to a guy like Nick. You might have to reach out to maybe your co-workers from the show because it's going to be hard to defeat this many foes. It's just simple as that. It's just basic math. You make yourself outnumbered. Now, if you don't care, it don't even matter. And the way you only stream once a week. That's not good. It's okay. Yeah, if you just got a channel, you're making money off your channel. Plus, you got to do all these shows. You got to go fly out and do that. Yeah, because there's a time thing. But you got to respond. I mean, to all of these different people, all these different narratives. Joe Budden has a humongous influence and footprint, social media footprint. And let's just be honest, man. People are easily influenced. And sometimes people don't even care about the truth. They people seem to care more about the lie than they do the truth. The truth to them is boring. They only care about the lies. And we're all watching. And a way for you to defeat your enemies is to add stronger pieces to the table. That's the only way you're going to defeat your enemies. You have to add stronger pieces to the table, man. Simple as that. And you have access to these guys, just the guys from Wilding Out, the young flies. I don't know them all. You're a comedian. Some of these active comedians that you have, which you can do whatever you want. So if you don't do it, that's your choice. You'll see how it plays out, man. But yeah, what Joe said was mad disrespectful. Even Mark Lamont Hill, a little bit got in that. A little bit, not a lot. And this is sort of a hip hop type beef. So being physical, that would matter if it could be physical. These guys go to get in the ring, I'll box you, because it's not about outsmarting, outwitting. It's about physically dominating the other. And oftentimes that's the whole point. It's late night, man. We catching up, brother. It's late night. I'm inside Corey, Joe Budden's Battle of the Titans. He's added that with Antone. He's got to go Antone. I guess they're still going. And then, in addition, I haven't even thought about the potential of lawsuits. I don't know what they're going to do. But the potential of lawsuits, that's tying you up in the courts. That's preventing you from speaking on certain issues. The situation with the TMZ where you got to figure out what they're doing, how they're coming at you. And when you say it's a chess game, what you want to do is remove pieces. You want to clear the board. And I get it, the streets and the hood and all of that stuff. Yeah, in the hood, anybody can get it. Anytime. That's how you have to survive out there. Anybody can get it at any time. Anybody. It's a different game. Social media is just a little bit different. TMZ's been added. Joe Budden's been added. Individuals have been added. Who are you bringing into the fight? We got allies, NATO. America, we're allied with other countries. It strengthens us. You can't be just solo dolo out. So what's the next move? Here we go. We got the video. We're going to play this video.
What a time. What a time.
Fair use.
Real shit.
What a time.
In the fucking Maxima.
Shout out to you fucking loser siblings out there, man. While I'm on the topic of losers, I went home the other day and saw that Corey Holcomb still had my name in his mouth. I'm really so confused about that with all the controversy he's been caught up in lately. Corey Holcomb, you don't fight well enough to do this with me. Like, we have video with you. You're not smart enough, strong enough, big enough, fast enough to do none of this you talking about with me. We saw you with the homie Anton. He asked you to walk outside, and you remained stationary, Corey Holcomb. Please keep my name out of your mouth, and don't take anything I'm saying as, like, a threat to you. I wouldn't plan on doing nothing when I see you. Actually, if I saw you and we were breathing the same airspace, I would take it as a threat to me, a threat from God, a threat from life that we even in the same fucking circumference, nigga. Corey Holcomb, your fall from disgrace has been one that should be studied, from kind of funny to kind of bummy to I'm just the dummy. You over there struggling. You look a sandwich away from welfare, you dusty dog shit in the face looking motherfucker, boy. Corey Holcomb.
He told him to keep his name out of his mouth, and then he proceeded to start insulting the man. That doesn't sound like a guy who wants to stop, Joe. And once again, he can't set the rules of engagement. And this is interesting, man. You know, only streaming once a week, you might have to stream more. You might have to stream more. And I think you are a worthy opponent. I think you could take him on, but I don't see how you can do it once a week. It gives them way too much time to come back at you and influence their audiences. Like I said, most people don't care about the truth. Most people, they don't care about the truth. They want to be entertained, and they'll believe the lie. So he's saying this stuff, and yeah, his audience, who do you think wants to hear these insults? And it's going to take some cheap insults at you, because you got to look at his audience, right? The Joe Budden's crowd, right? He's going to take some shots at you. And now people got to wait 3-4 days. They're not going to wait 3-4 days. Too many things are going on. We got the Super Bowl. We got Trump putting his foot in his mouth. We got too many other things. Then you show up. If you respond to that, but you got to deal with TMZ. You got to still deal with Anton. You said some stuff about O'Shea and lead attorney. I don't know. I haven't seen that stuff, but I'm just saying, how are you going to respond? Or and in the field of battle, it's not a good move to add pieces to the battlefield. It's just not a good move. When you're in a fight, you want to remove pieces. You want to weaken your opponent, not strengthen your opponent. And it's just basic science, you know. You get outnumbered. Once you get outnumbered, what are you going to do? Now, you know, I mean, you have to go out there, you got to go find some people, man, or the people you know. I think you could be victorious. I like the fact you ran Anton. I think Anton, you ran him up out of the paint. He's a coward surrounded by cowards. The only niggas who fuck with him are a bunch of coward, sucker ass niggas. None of them niggas real. None of them. So I'm sort of on your side. And if I could just offer some advice, we want to remove pieces, not add them. This Joe Buds thing, you're going to have somebody just focused on him, bringing him, pushing back on him.
I can't believe that you are engaging this way when you fight that way. Honestly, it's over. You over there just lonely and poor. Your co-host look bad. Not the woman. I'm not talking about her. Everything over there look bad. I know you down bad because you on a Costco table podding in front of a fake plant that appears to be dying.
And then he said the woman, see, he brought up Joe's history with women. And if that gets to mainstream, it can mess with his sponsorships. He says, Platt, I think an interesting point is to hit how sour Joe comes off towards Corey. It sounds like they have a history. He's a soldier chirping for women, which he likes to do. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. They may have a history together. I don't know. Yeah, most people, you're right. They only care about the person they support. They don't care about the truth. They're actively and ready to believe the lie way more than they are to believe the truth. And yeah, the allegations is Joe beats up women. I don't know. I don't know. But I'll tell you this. It's harder when it's multiple people, and then you're not even streaming like that. Once a week, by that time, these guys, you saw Anton made about 15 videos. He hopped on panels. He influenced the influencers. And, people are watching the show. But you have to do it a different way. This is not a street battle. And in my opinion, it's just not, you remove pieces, not add them. This guy, he says, I never figured out why Joe gets so much burn. He doesn't have any hot takes. He ain't funny. His reality TV run was hotter than his music. Well, then he'll be removed from the board pretty quickly then, right? If that's true. If that's true. But I was just telling, man, some of these guys, maybe you don't even need to bring them up because you're in the middle of going after, until you guys piece up or whatever you guys do, you're going after Anton. And you see the TMZ thing, that's a big deal. That's enough right there. Having to deal with TMZ, whether it's legal, and the footprint that they have, they can post a couple of photos and they're very influential. So Joe's about to get dragged by Corey. Joe just entered into the Corey joke realm. Says Corey's biggest mistake was inviting an internet lame to his show. Corey is not an internet dude. There you go. He is outnumbered there. More anti. Yep. And that's the thing. But so you have to be strategic. Because I'm sitting with, okay, and you look at it from the standpoint, is he said, well, I annihilated him on my last show. Well, since that time, they responded 4 or 5 times. Since that time, they've super chatted people 200, 300, 100, 200. They've been invited. They're all over there. And that means they're saying and pushing a narrative. By that time, you got to put that fire out. And that's another thing. People get bored. They don't want to hear that. They want to hear something else. This TMZ thing, people aren't interested in that. It's a legal matter now. People aren't interested in that, but they're using that to affect your money. They're using that to affect your bag and then tying you up in court. Companies tie people up in court all the time. They don't care if they win the case. They tie you up in court. Because this is the game this is the world we live in. It's a strategic game. Now, it's not the whole jailhouse survival. That's the life of the brute. Yeah, in his world, it's just physical. In his world, it's corporal punishment. But this is the age of the internet. This is social media now. It's a chess match. It's the next move, and people are watching. What's your next move? I'm looking at this Joe thing. Joe's bigger than Anton, much bigger, more influential, more respected. See, in my opinion, he becomes the main opponent now. He becomes the king on your game of chess. Obviously, the TMZ thing, but TMZ, they put the video up, and today they put up a bunch of videos. The TMZ thing gets buried. But Joe does a show. I don't know how often. He's got a network. He's a part of the hip hop community. That's pretty much a big part of your crowd. He's a brand almost like a Breakfast Club to a certain degree. A version of all of those guys. And he's been brought into the battle. And while it may look like you're clearing out your closet, for other people, it looks like you're outnumbered. So what's the next move? Well, I mean, he knows comedians. He might have to, just for this moment, just till he can get ahead. The stuff he said about Lead, I don't know if Lead even addressed that. And that's another thing. I mean, there's limits. You don't say stuff like that about. But then you say, see, that's what I'm saying. You say, well, I don't care. Ain't no limits. I'll say what I want to say. Well, then what happens is, this is more of a social media thing. What happens is, I forgot the Tasha K. What happens is you get so many adversaries that how can you win? I mean, that's just like in the same with a war. It becomes almost impossible to win because you're outnumbered. And that's a major mistake. You never want that to happen. Now, when I say you say a fight, a fist fight or something, we know none of this is that. No, none of this is even close to that. But when you say a physical, you can take on some people, take on 3 guys, right? That's different though. This is, and I'm saying these platforms, these guys got humongous platforms. These guys yield a lot of power. Joe Budden's yields a lot of power. You're looking at the Vlads. Those are big platforms. What's your next move? He said Anton is teaming up with Tasha K. Joe Budden's calling Anton the homie. 3 internet juggernauts against Corey. What's your next move? And you said we're just regular people, and if we can see that, what's your next move? Yeah, everyone likes lead, even the white folks. Corey's always going to be the underdog. He talks crazy and burns bridges, no doubt. But I root for the small cats. Well, the Darlene situation, I saw another video where it's been rumored that she may not be back. And this is the thing, just like she can be replaced, she can go somewhere else. And you got to understand, as a strategic chess move, someone can hire her just so they can show that as a victory they scored. And that's a major victory, man. That would be a major acquisition. I'm telling you, that would be a major acquisition, man. And I'm not even talking about her hating on you or saying stuff or joining the fight. I'm just simply saying joining the team, another team. And that's what my whole point. It was a situation where you have to understand you're limited because you're in the middle of a battle. You're not really in a position to break up your team right now. Now's not a good time. He said Corey reached out to Tariq to go at Anton if he can. I mean, he's an excellent roaster. Tariq is. He's an exceptional roaster. So, how much he's willing to do that? And see what would happen if he could get a Tariq Nasheed's influence is because of the black community. The way the black community is crafted, his insults are going to strike different than Corey Holcomb's. And it's going to be hard for them to strike back at Tariq because Tariq is because we talk about the black community. Those guys, they right now, they just outnumber him. But if he can get allies, it'll even the playing field. But right now, he's outnumbered, man. I'm just saying it from watching. I'm looking at this. I'm saying, I'm on my Twitter. I said, damn, there's another dude going against Corey. I saw the TMZ video, and I'm saying that's just Corey, one guy with all of these guys. Now, he's inviting them into the battle. That's another thing. Said, if you're playing chess, you don't add pieces, you eliminate pieces. And you say, well, that's very simplistic. Well, that's how simple it is. That's exactly how simple it is. You say, okay, I'm in a internet beef or this dude's going, and then it's getting to the point where, the man's family coming in, so he's willing to go all out. Well, then, we have to let the chips fall where they may. And there are people on the outside looking in, and they're joining. They're teaming up. They're teaming up for clout. They're teaming up because they can. And at the end of the day, man, no matter what you say, that makes you outnumbered. It's as simple as that. You're playing basketball, instead of 5-on-5, it's 15-on-5. That makes it hard to win. I agree with you. Corey doesn't have internet people around him. Craig and Darlene are not on social media like that. I agree. I agree. You got people who got whole teams, entire teams that's handling their platforms. And even if he has problems with other people, just think about it. Even if he has problems with other people, Just think about it. Even if he has problems with other people from a chess move, why add more pieces to the board? There'll always be another day. There'll always be a moment when you can go out. Why add more pieces to the board? But like I said, I'm just looking, man. I'm just observing. And whatever happens or how it plays out is how it'll play out. You're talking about the content we're talking about. And see, this thing has gotten really serious. You see the TMZ, he's lost money. He's lost money because of this stuff. It's beyond, it's not ha ha he he. Money. It's financial. He was doing shows, he was selling out. He was getting more than a lot of rappers get. And now that's slowing down. And then when you see a lot of this stuff, you want to get a contract or you got 15 shows and they're selling tickets now for a show in June. You talking about $32 a ticket and all of that, and you're getting paid. You're getting flown, all of that. And then it opens you up for other things. But if that gets shuts down, man, over an internet interview, that went left, then your lifestyle, man, if you eating off your skills, you're eating off it. If someone yanks your ability to do your skills, how long will you be able to keep eating like that? You're going from the penthouse suite at the Flamingo or at MGM, and 3 years from now, can you afford that? 3 years from now, can you afford the car? 3 years from now, can you afford the lifestyle? Say he's still selling out. People aren't watching Corey for some type of moral compass. He's more of a Pryor than a Cosby. Okay. Well, the problem with the TMZ video, and he has his lawyers on it. He has his lawyers working on it, but the TMZ video, that can hurt his future. The TMZ video makes it harder for others to help him. So it becomes a negative from that perspective. And like I said, it ain't even these people. This is how they fight, though. I mean, this is how they battle. The TMZ video could prevent a guy like Nick Cannon from coming through. And you have to respect the other person. You got to look at that other person and see the jeopardy that they're put in. And he can't have, he said, people get hit every day. He can have that type of attitude, man. Okay. Like I said, I'm just watching. He can demand they meet him in the ring. He can demand that they make it a fist fight or something like that. He can do whatever he wants to do. But this is a chess match. And even Anton went on the show and said he was playing chess. Strategic moves. when your opponent can upset you so much that you start adding allies to your opponent, you're just making a mistake, man. Now's not the time to do that. If I'm about to get into a situation and the other person gets me to insult other people who are even not even a part of this stuff, that's a bad move. That's not how you win. That's how you lose. Now, Joe Budden claimed he started out acting like he was about peace. He doesn't sound like that now as he talks.
Me. Like, we have video with you. You're not smart enough, strong enough, big enough, fast enough to do none of this you talking about with me. We saw you with the homie Anton. He asked you to walk outside, and you remained stationary, Corey Holcomb. Please keep my name out of your mouth, and don't take anything I'm saying as like a threat to you. I wouldn't plan on doing nothing when I see you. Actually, if I saw you and we were breathing the same airspace, I would take it as a threat to me, a threat from God, a threat from life that we even in the same fucking circumference, nigga. Corey Holcomb, your fall from disgrace has been one that should be studied, from kind of funny to kind of bummy to I'm just the dummy. You over there struggling. You look a sandwich away from welfare, you dusty dog shit in the face looking motherfucker, boy. Corey Holcomb, I can't believe that you are engaging this way when you fight that way. Honestly, it's over. You over there just lonely and poor. Your co-host look bad. Not the woman, I'm not talking about her. Everything over there look bad. I know you down bad because you on a Costco table podding in front of a fake plant that appears to be dying. You failed at fatherhood. You hate yourself. You hate your daughter. Your daughter hates you. You failed at fatherhood, finances. You failed at funny. Your pod sucks. You failed at fodder. You just a failure all around the board. And don't forget the original point. You don't fight well enough to do none of this with nobody. So prayers up to Corey Holcomb. We're not going to go back and forth in an exchange because I just don't feel the need to do that with you. I was just shocked to see that you still had a voice over there.
Damn. You should have did that over the ether beat.
No, man, please. For Corey. Please, Corey over there, no shape up, a dusty derby. Corey looked like he looked like Grandless Pooba. Grandless Pooba. Corey over there looking like the store runner for a black biker gang. Corey looked like he covered in just warts and scabs. Corey looked ashy yet damp. Like he.
And see, this is the thing. This is Joe Bud. This is coming from, like I say, a Breakfast Club type platform. See, when you talk about you just beefing with Anton, it's Anton's platform. It's ultra conservative blacks and whites, and that's not your demographic, Corey. That's just not your demographic. So it's really not that big a deal what he says about you. But as you dip in, as Budden has been added to the battle, it's going to hit different because Budden, by him being an ex-rapper, and he still has people, who keep up with him in that little round table. And you can tell there's a lot of hostility because he's saying things, where he's getting upset while he's saying it. You can tell some hostility there. He's holding back. But, he's been added to the board. So you don't add someone bigger than the person you're beefing with. You add a bigger person to the board. So if I'm trying to fight Japan, I'm gonna go and add China. I'm already at battle with Japan. I'm gonna say, hey, I'm gonna bring China in. That's just not. I'm gonna bring Pakistan in. That's not good. Those are all bad moves, man. And and I know this is just some internet stuff. And for all I know, we wake up, it's gone tomorrow. But the way you'd have to make it be gone, you don't address it. And then, I mean, I don't know if that'll make it gone, but and Joe, you can tell, he's pissed off. And guys like Joe and Corey, these dudes are from the streets. They're used to playing the dozen. They're used to doing that. They're used to going back and forth. He's gonna have to pod more. And he could make money. I don't know his situation as far as financial, but he certainly could make money if he chose to if he made a decision to start doing more shows. He certainly could. But because there's so many people that's been added to the battlefield, I don't see how he's going to be able to defend himself from 4 or 5 opponents. And the thing about it, these people have large platforms. You're going to need someone on that level. And he said to Tariq, man, if he could get, I don't know that. I mean, now let me say, if that could happen, that would even it. That would even it out. That would even it out. But we're just jumping out there saying that he would do it. We have to wait and see on that. It's late out here, man. We got a Super Bowl. I ain't even watching that thing, man. I ain't even watching it. The team I didn't have it. I'm gonna tell you something I haven't even looked at. Broke this thing down, but I'm gonna tell you just off the top of my head, because at first I was sold on Seattle. But one thing I don't do when I wager, I never wager against anybody that's sort of a thug. And Stefan's a weird dude, and I just can't put my money against him because he's gonna get open. And May can throw it. And another thing, for this team, yeah, we know this is the new team with a new coach, but the history of that organization, they don't lose Super Bowls. They only lost like 2 out of 7, and that was with Eli. They don't lose Super Bowls, so that's probably why I'm not interested in it, because it don't look like it's going to take a chance. So if I had to play it, I'd take New England. I know it's 4 points or whatever. If I had to play it, I'd take New England. I just take them based off the fact that historically they don't lose Super Bowls. I think, didn't New England play the Rams? I think I messed around there. And the Rams had 14 points. Rams was like 14-point dogs. I jumped out there, man, and they baited me. I took the damn Rams. New England blew them out. Like the stream, brother. He said they lost to the 85 Bears. Okay. That's when they had that dude, that Patriot, hiking the football on their helmets. But we're all watching, man. We're all watching what's going on, and a lot of people are doing content, and they're getting that AdSense. And that's actually, we're in the age of that now. we're in an age of AdSense. So, and I've seen a couple of YouTubers. I've seen a couple of them. Their channels have grown significantly. They literally built a channel off of this battle right here. It says Seattle is the better team, but Sam Donald might Sam Donald. I disagree. I think this year he's playing excellence. Like I said, man, with Pete Carroll in Seattle, what I'm saying, this is my problem. Seattle, New England don't lose. And when people wager, sometimes it comes down to just a team and how a team is comprised and the history of that team. I give you Indiana, the college game, Indiana. What are the odds of them going 17-0? Okay, I knew they would win, but I didn't think they would cover. I couldn't take Miami though. Miami won. I mean, they won, but they didn't cover. And the thing you got to watch out for is a field goal or 3-point game. You would have to see, man. So that's what I mean. I don't even want this. I'm not even interested in this game. I literally probably won't even watch the whole thing. I just don't care. I have no interest in those teams. And if you were saying interest, I would be interested in Seattle. But I think the smart money would be on New England to either win or cover. And do I even want to watch New England? I don't. Do I really want to watch Seattle? No. None of the players, the Russell's gone, Metcalf's gone, the running back, you know what I'm talking about, that dude, he's no longer there. Pete Carroll's not there. No, that's a whole different Seattle team, man. Marshawn. Yeah, Marshawn's. You see what I'm saying? They're not even there anymore. So now, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you what's underrated out here. The NBA, but the NFL, man. The NFL, they know how to make their money, man. All of them guys, Tom Brady gone. They finna make some more money. They still charging $2-3 million a commercial. They make money, man. They got that thing set up that no matter the players retire, they replace them. They got now in the age of social media now. They got a contract with Amazon. They putting games on Netflix. Millions and millions and millions. We're gonna put they play it over in Germany. They go to Ireland. They got the TV rights to that game. They got NFL Network. When you look at them, man, you say, man, that is a corporation, man. That is how you put a business together. That thing ain't doing nothing, but they making billions of dollars. Commissioner make 80, 90 million a year. And can come in and get a raise. And we still live in a country, you don't need no $90 million to make it. And this man making $90 million a year. And the brand new car he bought last year, he ain't even took the little titties off the tires before he got another $100 million. Well, I'll buy a new car. Yeah, that's hey man, that's one thing. And then you got the gambling. I ain't even talk. The gambling drives the league. They've already said at least $4 or $5 billion will be put in on this FanDuel and but all these casinos. When people locked out of the system, when you broke, when you on the bottom rung of society and you broke, you don't understand what's going on. But when you, that's money, man. And the NFL is about money, and they make it. And the NBA is about money, and they make it. And they don't have no time for somebody messing up the money. They don't have no time for that, man. And I don't know. If you ask me right now, I'd take New England. But then again, if I watch it, I doubt it. I was going to go to the casino. I was going to go to the casino, man, and watch it. I ain't going. I'll catch up with them. I made so much money. I ain't never made. This is the most money I made. The NFL, I made so much money on NFL this year. I got hot. I got on fire. I couldn't lose for like 2 months. I was doubling up and winning and doubling up on that and winning. Man, that shit scared me. Sometimes when you wager, man, and you could turn 500 into 5,000, you think they ain't gonna pay you. You say, man, they ain't gonna pay you. They pay you. You win, they pay you. And I got bills too, man. And I ain't got no money, man. I'm talking to you guys. But I have always wanted a Bentley, right? And guess what? I actually want a 90, 98, 97, 2000 Bentley. I actually want that car. I don't need a 2025 or 2020 and shit about 25. You can get them things for about 25,000. That's the thing, right? I don't want to get it to drive like, I mean, it'll drive, but I don't want to like that, like my main car. It's just something I want to pull out, shine up, set in the front yard, shine up, run around, go to church in, or just hang out in, and then put it back, put it in the garage, just for fun. Just like some people like a 65 Mustang. They just like it. That's a car, that's a classic car, and they want a 65 Mustang. And they get one that's been customized and they ride around in that. Well, for a lot of blacks, with your cash money and the way they was pushing them Bentleys, and for a moment that was a real big deal. For a lot of black people, they want that as a classic car. They still can go get a Honda. They still can go get a Altima. They still can go get a Lexus. And the Lexus is the main car. And now, man, I can't even I can't back up now. I'm so used to looking at the little window. When you back up, you get that little video and it has them, it put them lines. It's easier, right? I can still back up though. Now. I'm old school, man. I have my head in the back seat. I remember when I was a kid, man, this dude messed up his transmission. And that dude used to drive to work with his car in reverse, man. And we used to see him. We used to see that dude. That dude was driving around with his car in reverse. I don't know what happened to him. I was just a kid. We used to be out there playing, man. We see him. He'd be the only person. He'd be driving in reverse. He could do it. He could drive in reverse and stay steady between the lines. Man, I don't know how that dude, he could do it though. I guess because he didn't want to walk. I don't know if he got it pulled over or I don't know. We talking about back in the day, man. We talking about when you were a little kid back in the day, man. That's when Negroes used to fix their cars. That nigga, the weekend, what you doing this weekend, man? I'm changing out my transmission. I'm dropping my engine. Negroes used to fix all this, take it to the shop. They used to fix their cars, man. And they would do it. Spent the whole wing. They put it in there, put it together. And I'm not talking about no new stuff. I'm talking about taking an engine out and putting a used engine in that. Maybe that engine's got, you take out an engine that's this 2026, you take out the engine, it's a 2020 engine. You putting a 2021 engine in it. Yeah, because them dudes didn't have no money, man. They wouldn't put no damn new engines in their car. It's putting better engines. How about that? We were different people. I hate that you guys weren't young kids during that time because you missed moments in America that you can never replace. We just was a different people, man. He said 2000 Bentley or Narge between 30K and 50K with less than 60 miles. Damn. Yeah, that's the thing. This is the thing with the Bentley, right? You got to have the service plan. You can't get that shit Ice-T be selling, Vivica Fox and Ice-T, that shit they be selling on TV. You can't put that on a Bentley, man. You can't put that bullshit on a Bentley. Bentley, you got to have a service plan, man. That's that luxury. And that shit costs money, man. So all of that squeeze you in for 42,000, you still got it, man. That thing costs money to maintain, keep it going. And that's what Negroes do. Negroes get squeezed. They'll do it too, man. You go to these used lots and stuff, they'll squeeze you in them. Then you'll get down there 6 months later, man. You'll see why they were selling it. Turns out you need a specialty part. It was this dude, man, some dudes. Matter of fact, they down here right now. These dudes from London. They do all luxury cars, man. That dude was talking to me. He said, "You see that Mercedes?" Yeah, he had that British accent. And all they dealt with was luxury cars. And he said, that person bought that car for $7,000. He said, I just fixed that car. They came here, bought it to me, and I explained to them it's going to cost money. They told me just fix it. He said the total on that car is $13,000 now. He said, I sent them the bill twice. They haven't said anything. So what I'm about to do is put a mechanic's lien against that car. And he said, I'm going to wind up selling it. And he said, he said, I see this every day, all the time. They'll squeeze you in a car. And then that car you don't have no service because you can't. He said, you can't go to AutoZone and fix these cars. He said, you used to driving a Ford. He said, these are luxury vehicles. You cannot just drive up to O'Reilly's and then fix these cars. Not only that, you got to have tools. He said, you got to have your own set of tools for these cars. He said, ain't nothing universal about these cars. And then he said, in addition to that, the mechanics have to be qualified. Any mechanic can't work on these cars. And that dude was from London. It was him and his whole family. They had a luxury repair shop. And he was warning me. I had a Jag. He fixed my Jag, but he was warning me about, he's like, you want another car, you better be careful. because he just so happened to, but I think I needed a Cadillac converter or something like that. It wasn't like a big deal, but he was telling me if this thing goes out, it's gonna cost money to fix. And I wind up selling it anyhow. So and we black people, we gonna get exploited, man. We gonna get exploited, man. We gonna get played. And I'm serious, I mean that. If they can squeeze us in a car, they can put us in a Lexus, man. We got to stunt. Oh, I got a Lexus. Look at it. I got a Lexus. That thing blowing black smoke, white smoke out of it. You looking at him and say, man, wait a minute, I think your engine blown. Man, you just a hating ass. You know how they do it. Next thing you know, you see that car 3 days later, you see that thing sitting on the side of the road. And then you be looking at the dude and he be talking about, man, they beat me, man. That man ain't, no, he didn't. But that's what they tell you, man. That man went down there, man. He beat, hey, man, don't go down there, man. They be beating niggas down there. No, you say, man, they beat you, man. Say, man, that man begged you. That man told you, hey, this thing the engine is real, real weak. He said, that's why I'm selling it for you at this price. I don't care how y'all want it. You gonna give it, you get it in there. He said, you gotta get that engine checked out. He said, I'll tell you what I do. You buy the car. I know some people, they've already priced me. They can get you an engine for $20,000. He said, I could talk to him. Maybe I can give him down 17, get you an engine and with the labor. He said, but the car gonna go well. It's gonna raise the price of the car. But he said, I recommend you do that. Oh man, okay. And then they do it and they driving around and they stun on you and you see black smoke coming out, white smoke, puff clouds coming out, and then the damn thing on the side of the road. And then the nigga walking around talking about them white folks beat me. Or them black folks down there, them Jamaicans beat me. You be like, what? And no, I'm saying as a kid, you don't know because you ain't doing it. Then you grow up and you start to see, man, them niggas was lying. That man told you, he told you not to buy that car. You went down there, and then a lot of times, let me tell you something, you can get a 2024 Bentley, well, I ain't gonna say Bentley, I'll say Escalade, right? Cadillac Escalade, right? And you might be able to get that thing. They might get you in that thing for $17,000. You look and see what that thing going for, but he tell you it needs a new motor or it needs a new transmission. It's out of the warranty. I was going to send it to the shop, let them fix it, but I can sell it to you. If you don't drive it or you wait and hold on to it for 3 years and then get it fixed, say you do it yourself. Over a series of a summer, you put that thing back together and then boom, you're right. You did the labor, you bought the parts. You're right. You got a vehicle that normally run you, 98 for under 30. So you win it. But see, Negroes don't do that. And you can't tell me they do because I see what they do. They keep driving it and then the thing on the side of the road. You guys got to stop telling me that, man. I know what they do. I see them do it all the time. I got family, they sell cars, man. They come back and tell me. They tell me, hey, they buy them. They make them sign it as is. See, they know what they're doing. They say, okay, I need you to sign this right here. Says that you've been informed that this car has major transmission problems and that you still want to go through with the sale. Okay, give me that. Okay, here's the keys. And they cousin is supposed to fix the car. Man, my cousin, man, he work on cars. You say, hey, man, that's a Bentley. Man, shut up, man. My cousin, he work on cars. And you just looking at him, and then he said, do you have tools for that? You see niggas down there with Phillips screwdrivers trying to work on the car. Man, that things don't fix that car, man. And you know what? How many times we got to say, how many of us grew up with one of your friends, that car, you was 8, that car was in the yard. You graduated high school, that same car, that thing still been sitting, that thing sitting still in the yard. You're like, damn, that car just sitting there. Who was that? That's Raymond's car. I seen that a lot. But I did that one time, man. This car had some rims on it. And we passed by and it said for sale. And I was like, and they told me not to buy that car. And people were with, they say, I don't know. I said, man, I don't get this car, man. Man, that engine was gone in that thing. And the people, I wind up putting it over my cousin's house and I abandoned that damn thing. And then like 3 years later, somebody was like, hey, can I have that car? I'm going to put it together. I said, yeah, you can have that thing, man. Yeah. I said, let me get the title. I'll sign it over to you. They was like somebody like 16. They just wanted to have a car to drive to school. They wanted to put it together. It was probably about $3,000. They want, So I haven't been there like the Bentley thing. I've been there and done that with cars. But I know it's something about us, man. The white man, he got us, man. He just got us, man. He got us as black people. He got us we don't even be thinking. We so busy trying to show off and that's the thing. When you look at a Tom Cruise or you look at these Elon Musk, you look at these white folks, they don't look at the world like that. They're not trying to show off. They don't care. And you look at that, and you don't have to be like Elon Musk. I'm just saying you can't do things that's detrimental. And that is why, because cars are just bad investments. A car is just a bad investment. Unless you bought your car, unless you have a business and you got that car through your business. And you getting tax breaks and you getting, because you took it through the business. If you go get 2 rental properties and you own the homes and then you got renters in there and the mortgage to that home is $600 and you got the renters paying $1,200 and those homes in your name, then you turn around and take the value of those homes and you can go get you a fancy car. It ain't out of your pocket. It don't cost you nothing. It's based off of those homes. And the people who rent the homes are paying for the car and you're buying the property and you own the home. They're paying for the car that you own and they're paying for the homes that you own. And whatever you're making, that you don't even have a car note. Yeah, but you could be pushing you a $115,000 car. And you could turn around because of your credit, get another house. And get another house and go get you a little home repair team. You can find that. You don't even have to look that up. You can just drive through a neighborhood. You can see a dude. You say, and they said, we putting this house back together. You talk to him. How much? Let's set something up. You all the lumber, they go and get that. You don't have to do nothing. You just say, hey, I purchased this house. I need you to put in a new kitchen, put in a new bathroom, pull that and put down new floors. And I need you to go to Home Depot and tell me an estimate on what the parts you need. Man, you ain't even got that man to call you that same day. Right now, I know a guy right now, he's been doing that for the last 10 years. He said that dude called him from Home Depot with a quote. And he said, okay. He run the credit card and then what he been paying them. And that's another car. That man got 3 luxury vehicles brand new. He don't pay nothing. And he walk around bragging on that's a black man. See, he winning. That's how you win. He understands the game. He understands money. The Negro don't understand money. The Negro hit for $75,000 at the casino. He down there at the car lot trying to spend the money. That ain't how you do money. You trying to get the money away. You hit for 75, now you down there trying to give it away. You don't do that. You build that. The money, fuck the car. The money is the prize. You got the money. Now you got to learn how to invest it. Now you want to double it. Now you want to triple it. You want to put it out there in the markets so then you can then eat off of the money. The fact that you have the money. Just like the bank do. Once you give it to them, a bank ain't free. A bank is there making money off your money. You got your grandmama or whatever, you got 100,000 in the bank. Whatever bank, they make money every month off that money, in addition to charging you fees. And I can remember vividly, man. I remember I didn't have a bank account, man. I remember that. And I used to have to go to these stores to try to get a check. And then one time, I got one of my checks was like $1,700, and I knew where I was taking them. I didn't have a bank account. I knew they weren't gonna pay me. I mean, I knew that the place I go to, that was too much for them. So I went up there anyhow. He said, "No," we said 17, we can't do that. He said, "You're gonna have to take this to the bank." And I went down there, man. I don't even remember why I did. I went down there, fill out the thing. And I think I had to wait 2 or 3 days. And then they said, "Okay, you got an account." And then I said, "Oh yeah, I know what I said. I want to deposit this." And they looked at it and they looked at me. And then she said, "Okay, you can deposit it." And then I waited like 2 weeks and I checked it, it cleared. And then I pulled it out on my card. And people commit so much fraud, so that's why they be suspicious. I mean, I had you guys ever had a Canadian check? I did something, man. That man sent me that. That motherfucker sent me the money in a Canadian check. No, it was an Australian check. It had a face on it, the Bank of Australia, with the numbers, with my name. Man, I took that thing to the bank. Man, them black folks lost their mind. They thought I was scamming. They thought I was a crook. And I'm looking at them. They said, "Where your ID at?" I gave them my ID. And then she said, "Hold up." She called somebody. 2 people came down. She said, he want us to cash this check right here. And I'm just standing there looking at him. And he looked at me. I swear, the guy told me, "We don't take this check." I said, "This is a bank, right?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "This is from Australia?" I said, "Yeah, it's a bank." He said, "I'm sorry, sir. We don't take Bank of Australia checks." I said, "Why can't I deposit?" I said, "Listen, here go my ID. Here go my account that I've had for 3, 4, 5 years. If this check is fraudulent, arrest me." "No, sir. I'm sorry. We can't take that." I had to go and find another bank, and I did. And I filled out the paperwork, and I waited, and then I put the check in. And with them, they were skeptical, and I told them, I said, "Listen, I'm depositing this check. This is all my information. You call the police. What you want me to do with it?" I said, "What I'm gonna do with it?" I said, "What you want me to do with it? It's a check. You're a bank. I'm bringing a check to the bank. You suspect some type of wrongdoing? Oh, I'm here." I came back 4 days later. I checked it on the phone. It had cleared. Man, Negroes got me so pissed off, man. I couldn't believe that. And then I called the person. That dude got on the phone. That dude said, "Sir, I promise you that is a legitimate check. He said, I'll call the bank for you. That is a legitimate check. Nothing fraudulent about it. And so I felt comfortable. I said, he put it in. But I looked at the Negroes. They looking at me. And I'm like, what kind of fool would I be bringing you a Bank of Australia check with that white man on the check? It's got metallic on it. I said, man, he sent it to me. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, how come it's from Australia? Because he's from Australia. No, we don't take no Australia. We wrong, bro. And those days are long gone by now, but bro, and that was before Bitcoin. Those days are long gone by. But yeah, man, black man, we catch hell, man. We can't do nothing outside the box, man. Hey, man, tell me the guy who's scamming, who's waiting on the police to come. That's what I'm looking at them saying, well, sir, and I'm like, wait a minute, sir, why you're calling me a crook? What have I done to offend you? Well, we don't take a Bank of Australia. What should I do with it? I don't know, but we don't take. I said, well, this is a bank. I swear, man, and I'll never forget that. I had to go to another bank, open up an account, wait, deposit the check. Then, even on that, they kept looking at me, but it was a black lady. She said, no, we'll take it, baby. Come on. I sat down, and she said, look, you got to understand, it's so much fraud and all of this. And she said, we just got to make sure if we have trouble now, you're going to be arrested. And I said, no. I said, I'm looking at it like, well, what did I do wrong? But then again, I know I'm a black man, right? I said, oh, wait a minute. I forgot. You're right. I said, okay. Yes, ma'am. I'll be arrested. Okay. And she put it in, and I waited a couple of days, and it cleared. See, I was scared to go to them. So we checked, you put it in, you call in, and you and it gave me, it was in. Then I went to the ATM, and I slowly pulled it out. I was scared of them. I said, man, them motherfuckers trying to lock me up. Black men get locked up for working. And so what? I'm not talking about this YouTube. I make nothing on YouTube because niggas don't support. But so what? I'm a nigga with a Bank of Australia check piece that's paying me $14,000. You think I can't get that done? You think that can't happen to me? That happened to me. And that's what them niggas was looking at. It sort of pissed me off. I'm like, why y'all think you don't think I can make $14,000? So why? Because I'm black. I'm just got to be on the food stamps, right? I got to be on the welfare, right? I got to be old welfare nigga, old food stamp nigga. In that defense, I didn't have on no suit or nothing. But it was eBay. I sold something on eBay. The man turned around and paid me for it. I shipped it. White man, Australian white man. He needed it. He paid me. And because I'm a black man, I can't even get my goddamn check cashed. I bet you if been that old white Australian man, they'd have paid him. He said, the problem is with us is we're skeptical of things we don't understand. It's called international banking. How you going to be a bank manager? How you going to manage a bank and you don't understand that that money looks different? You don't understand that. So when somebody comes in with a foreign check, you think that they running a game on you. There's procedures for all of that too, man. There's 1-800 number. They can call up. They got the check number. They can confirm all of that. She didn't want to do it. She didn't trust. She said, what am I doing with this black man with a $14,000 check? He's scamming. I said, well, why would I be a fool and put my face on the camera, give you my ID, have an account, and bring you a fraudulent check? That would be pretty stupid to do that, don't you think? In addition, I'm not a criminal. So one day I just woke up, I'm gonna be a criminal. Where you get this check? I'm like, man, what is that? What is all of that? I take the check to the bank. Why I gotta do? And anyhow, the other people did it, and then when they paid it, I went in. I did go back in, and that woman started laughing. I said, I took it down there, and she said, "What? They wouldn't cash your check?" She started smiling. I said, "No, they wouldn't cash my check." She said, "Well, we cashed it. It came through. It cleared through, baby. It's okay." You say, "Yeah, to get ahead with credit is an interesting game. I'm from the I hate debt school. Both can wear." Yeah, you don't want no debt, but that's the thing. A lot of people when they don't have debt. See, that's the thing about debt, right? You have to manage debt. But a lot of people when they don't have debt, what do? They get into debt, and you don't want to get back into debt. Once you get the debt off your name, and then when you say a credit card, say you got 2 credit cards, both of them 35,000. Okay, that's nice to have, but can you afford those limits? That's nice to have. You got $35 credit card limit. Okay, if you go and cook that thing up to $20,000, you gotta make that payment, man. You gotta pay that thing down. Do you have money like that? And don't tell me they won't do it. They'll give you. You could be, man, you can have a few dollars in your pocket. They'll give you $35 credit limit. They know what they're doing to crush your ass. They don't care about you. They hope you use it so they turn around the banks and stuff. The government winds up taking care of all those. You file bankruptcy, the government comes in and pays all of them. They get the money for it. They don't care. They don't care. Because you're looking at the credit limit, you say, damn, why is my limit so high? They want you to run it up. Go run it up. Because I look at that as a bad thing. I don't like high limits. I don't like high limit credit cards. But if you're going to give me a high limit, I want it all in cash. If you're going to give me 15,000, I want 10 of that in cash. See, now we talking because I go take that 10 out. And I can do something with that money. I can't do nothing with that credit. You can keep your motherfucking credit. I don't need no $15,000 in credit. You can keep that shit. Oh, you gonna give me $10,000 in cash? Yeah, your limit is 10,000 in cash. Oh shit, hell yeah, I'll take that in a minute. But no, I don't want it in credit. I turn that 10,000 into 100,000. I swear I can do that in a month. You can take that 10,000, throw it in Bitcoin. You can take that 10,000, buy stock. You could, if you know what you're doing, you can flip that into 100,000. You can turn around, pay the credit card off. Boom, you got zero. And you got 10 sitting there, and you got 90 in your back pocket. So yeah, I don't play that. You say give them the hell with their credit. You're right. I don't need the credit. It's all a hustle in the game out here, man. Look, Joe Budden went in on Corey Holcomb. Is Corey playing this thing in a way to win? He needs to add people. He needs to, remove pieces off the board, not add them. And there was a particular amount of anger there was a particular amount of anger that Joe Budden had. That's another thing. You beefing with people where there's a pre-existing beef, and at this moment, do you want to add these people? Do you want these people to ally with each other? And you can say, well, it's just a little YouTube beef. Like, I mean, it's it, it's it, it's still a battle. You're on the battlefield. It's strategic. You got to be strategic. You going after Japan. You don't want Japan and China to unite because you're going after Japan. You want to bring Korea on the board to assist you. Okay, I'm going after Japan. Korea finna come in. Now I'm stronger. Oh, Japan done hopped in. Now I'm stronger. But it don't work that way. But you know what though, man? I don't know nothing, man. I'm just on YouTube, man. I'm a weak nigga on YouTube. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just watching. Let YouTube give me my $2/4 a month, man. Like the stream, man. That's a low line. I just saw it on TV. It said 45. I think they're gonna go over the number though. He said they overpaying me. Okay. they might be. They might be overpaying me, man. You're right. Like the stream, man. We got the join link posted, man. We'll take your thoughts. You tell me, man. Is Corey playing this thing to win, or can he sustain, the damage that all of these opponents he put lead attorney in this thing. He put O'Shea in this thing. He bought Joe Bud's in this thing. Anton's in this thing. TMZ is in this thing. Can he sustain that? Forget the right and wrong, right? Can he sustain going against all of those people? And if you use it from a chess standpoint, you don't win by adding pieces to the board. You win by, chess is a little bit different. How about it's a little bit like checkers, but what I'm saying, you still got to get your piece to the other side. They both wrong, but Corey out here going bad. I got you. He is. He's faltering. The thing about Joe Budden's and his platform, and the thing about Darlene is heavy into hip hop. And if you want to be for real, I mean, I know they know each other, but actually, Darlene would actually benefit more to be around Joe Budden's because she does a lot of stuff with hip hop. She still does a lot of stuff with hip hop. And you start talking about networking. And that's why you have to be careful. You have to be strategic. I know. Now, look, I agree. She should have. I agree. She should have held up the shirt, right? Okay. So, but if you start talking about, do you want to be outnumbered? You got to slow down, man. Because then you have enemies on the inside. Now, how you gonna win? You already got enemies on the outside. Then you create an enemy on the inside. That ain't how you win, man. That's not the way to win. What's up with you, Star P?
I was just gonna say this. I think speaking on the topic about Corey, I think he's given too much attention to these people that is not making his thing relevant. He's already been a relevant individual doing his own thing, and he's like kind of feeding them. You know what I'm saying? He kind of feed them by talking about them, and it's like, they talking about each other and this and that. Me, I would ignore. I would just keep continuous doing my shows because Corey, he do his little rap thing, do his comedy thing. You know what I'm saying? I think he's giving too much energy to him, man. In my personal opinion, I really do. I do.
Well, you just can't. You on social media, it's not good to. I mean, like you don't need to beef with anybody on social media. Just do your thing. But he's beefing, and he needs to keep it just on Anton. When he went and had that rant and he added all them people, I'm just not. I didn't think that was good. I just looking. I'm like, man, I don't know about all that. And then that is Joe Bud's. Bud's done responded, and Bud is right in that same demographic. Bud's insults carry more weight than Anton because they don't share the same demographic. Anton has a lot of conservative blacks who would never like a guy like Corey, and white folks. They don't mess with nobody like Corey. But Joe Bud's, there's a lot of cross references with their supporters. When you say Corey Holcomb, his style of humor, his history with Wild 'N Out, and Joe Bud's with his, what he's done with his podcast. So his insults carry more weight.
Though you got to think though about Bud too. Joe Budden's he's been rapping, so he's in that circle of rappers of hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So when he talk and say something, that would carry some weight because he's in that rap factory. You know what I'm saying? To where he's known amongst other rappers in the hip hop industry. So he built a name off of that. So if he say something, he got the podcast and he talking sideways, and hip hop gonna be like, what? Like, hold on, what we talking about here? So it's that's weird, man. Sheesh, man, hey, man, because it's almost like some battle rap type thing. But that's what Joe is originally known for from his rapping, because the nigga rap. You know what I'm saying? He come from that culture of rapping. Corey Holcomb come from comedy. Joe Bud come from rapping, and yeah, that's tough, man. That's a tough one, man. That's a tough one.
Well, I mean, hey, you got to, you're either gonna win it or you're gonna lose at it. He probably gonna have to with the TMZ thing. He's probably gonna have to pick up that phone, man, or reach out to some people out here to try to come in and ally him. I know the Craig guy is his friend, but that's the thing with the social media. You got to do a lot of streaming. Uh,
And then
it,
Platt, did you see? You remember the last show where he was talking all that stuff? I feel like he was over explaining himself, man. He was going down the line like going. Dit, 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 dit. I don't think that was for Corey to be just like. Oh, that was a lot of over explaining, in my opinion. And he was bringing people up. You know what I'm saying? I seen the show. I watched it. I was like, huh? Like, what's going on here? You know? And he did something the next week and just was over explaining. I'm like, man, you ain't got to explain all that. You ain't got to do all of that, bro. You know what you know, and then you got to, if you got to go file certain stuff to do certain stuff, and then, hey, man, you ain't got to talk about all that, bro. You ain't got to do that.
well,
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting how this thing plays out, man. Once a week podcast and comedian, and it already costing them money as far as shows with the TMZ thing. Um, we'll see, man. I don't think there's been some good moves. And then Bud, I know this is old right here. Like didn't happen today. I think it might happen 2, 3 days ago, but still,
What, no,
that's the same demographic.
what was Budden saying though? What was because I didn't hear. I heard that he was saying something, but what was Budden saying? Do you recall what he was
I
saying?
got it. Yep, I got it right here on my play again. Here we go. Fair use, fair use. Here we go.
That video with you. You're not smart enough, strong enough, big enough, fast enough to do none of this you talking about with me. We saw you with the homie Anton. He asked you to walk outside and you remained stationary, Corey Holcomb. Please keep my name out of your mouth and don't take anything I'm saying as like a threat to you. I wouldn't plan on doing nothing when I see you. Actually, if I saw you and we were breathing the same airspace, I would take it as a threat to me, a threat from God, a threat from life that we even in the same fucking circumference, nigga. Corey Holcomb, your fall from disgrace has been one that should be studied, from kind of funny to kind of bummy to I'm just the dummy. You over there struggling. You look a sandwich away from welfare, you dusty dog shit in the face looking motherfucker, boy. Corey Holcomb, I can't believe that you are engaging this way when...
I'm saying that's the thing with that. Because a lot of people might not like what he's saying, but you got to understand, Budden's community, Budden's fans, hip hop fans, they like shit like that.
But he's a rap. You got to think he come from the battle rap. That's what I'm saying. I'm hearing this. He comes from the battle rap circuit. You know what I'm saying? So that stuff talk that he talking, it's like it's kind of like battle rap, kind of like
Mm-hmm.
that's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Because he comes from that arena. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. Mm, that's like I said, it's tough, man. Yeah, man.
And his community, the people he influences, that they speak this language right here. And like any man though, you have to choose your battles. Can he survive this many people? And just like Joe, he's upset. But did you see what Joe did? He said, not the girl. He said he made sure to eliminate this from Darlene. You see that?
I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that part.
He did. And not that she's a threat, but he has the accusations that he's harmed women. He's attempting to try to figure that out. I mean, I don't know. I don't know nothing about Joe Buttons, but
Well, I know a little bit about Joe because I make music and stuff, and I do a little rapping myself. So you know what I'm saying. So I know about the battle rap and stuff. So I just that's how I know. That's how I know about Buttons. But I also know about comedy and stuff too. So it just I'm on both sides. So I'm like, damn, I don't, damn, man, it's it's just to me it's just sad, man. It's like, dang, man. It's, yeah, yeah. Mm,
but this is
I
how a
don't know,
game
man.
goes, though, bro. I mean,
It does. It does. You're right,
and
though. You're right.
so and people, what's going to happen too? That's the same thing with the T-shirt. What happens is this: you can you can make fun of him with the T-shirt. You can make fun of his daughter, but people are not going to have any sympathy towards you if you start losing this battle, because they're going to look at that you didn't care. You didn't. You all everything was off. And everything was on the table. Um, And that's the danger you get into because you could say this a little bit overkill. I think, in my opinion, now he bought him in, right? But in my way, now he said Budden said something about him, but he went after Budden. But that's the thing. I think Budden is way more of an opponent and a problem than Anton. He punked Anton. He ran Anton out of the building. He bitched up Anton. He did. And a lot of his supporters don't want to. He bitched Anton up. All right. But
I agree with that.
now he's
I agree
going
with that.
with, yeah, he's going with Joe. And you got to understand, they share a lot of the same community.
That lingo and that talk, man. Budden could talk. He could talk, man. He could talk, man. So that's a tough. I'm just saying, but that's a tough one, bro. I say because he comes from that. He comes. It's kind of similar. Like comedians and rappers are kind of similar because they both have the gift of gab. So you know what I'm saying? Ah, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a toss up for me. Sheesh. Yeah. And he feeling like I guess he says Anton is his homeboy or something like that. He said that, didn't he? He said like that's my homie or something. So he rocking with Anton, you know?
Yeah, he is. He is rocking with Anton. And but see, what I'm saying, that's from a strategic standpoint because they have a common entity. You see what I'm saying? So when you look at this stuff, you have to be careful the way you fight your battle because you don't want to be outnumbered because you can't win. And I was looking at this, and the more I'm paying attention, and I heard the stuff he said about he started naming off names and stuff, and I looked over there and I said, man, I hope you just need to deal with Anton. You got the advantage. You're doing way more than I think you should do, but you're a grown man. You got your lawyers. And then that TMZ thing, okay, Anton TMZ, okay. But then when he started naming off names and stuff, I didn't think it was a good move then. That's why if you notice, I said I'm out of this. Remember that? I said I'm done with
Yeah,
that. Like, yeah, I ain't
yeah,
in because I
yeah. I
can't.
don't think.
I can only
Yeah,
defend so much. I can't help it.
yeah. All that name dropping that he was doing, I don't think that was a good idea, man. I agree with that. Hmm.
Yeah. So,
Yeah. Hmm.
so from the standpoint of a game of chess, you don't win by adding pieces to the board. You have to weaken your opponent, not strengthen them. And whether he likes it or not, and I know Joe Budden certainly had some liabilities. Okay, let's see if the media pops on that. Because you got to have influence with the media to do that. When you say a Joe Budden's in his history of dealing with women, and there's this case and this case, okay, you got to also move the needle with the media. You got to have the Breakfast Club call it out. You know, uh, uh, Charlemagne got to take a moment and say, why is Joe Budden still running around here like that? These people have to, you can't do it just yourself. You have to have those people and use those people as tools to push your agenda. And someone brought up Tariq Nasheed. Well, I would agree if you can get him to join the fight. I would agree. If he would be he would sort of even the playing field. And the Myron thing, right? And I don't know if Myron's covered it, but yeah, that's all they would need. If Myron stuck his nose in this, a lot of people could join the fight and use Myron as the reason. Not necessarily Corey, but because Myron. And we'll see how things goes. Right now, he's sort of outnumbered.
And then I'm gonna add this too. I think the people that Corey has around him, I don't think they're as articulate in a message as he is as far as his expression. And that's another thing. Yeah, you got Craig. Craig will say a few things, but Corey is like the main spotlight. You know what I'm saying? And he's kind of like he's the one that is on the stage and the spotlight is on him versus other people. Even though he brought up all those people who try to talk in his defense, it just man, they it, man, shit, I don't know, man.
When you fight and someone is ghetto and street nigga, you know that your fight is going to be physical. You know your fight is going to be his ability to harm you physically. He's not going to be someone who can he'll go after your reputation to some degree, but then again, look at his reputation. You see what I'm saying? It sort of cancels that out. He'll make claims about you, but then look at him, right? But when you're dealing with someone and they're a little bit more cerebral and intellectual, it's a different fight. And see, as black men, we don't deal with that. But we, the whole Corey, that was crazy for me to even go down to Joe Budden's one. I mean, to go down to the 5150, but he did. And from that standpoint, these two universes, the Anton Daniels, Corey Holcomb universe never touches itself. Neither one needs the other to survive or even prosper. Anton went down to his world. And this is what Corey doesn't understand. Anton is just a lot of talk. He's not no tough guy. He ain't no street dude. Right? He's a bitch nigga who fucks with Fleece Johnson.
That's true.
He's a goofy, giggly, weirdo nigga, right? Now, he got to look at it like this. He said, I got to be careful because I got to deal with him. And no, you don't invite Joe Budden in that. You don't invite, because that becomes his own thing. In my opinion, Joe Budden is more of an opponent than Anton Daniels. So not only did he bring Joe into the fight, but he brought a stronger opponent into the fight.
So Corey spoke on Joe before Joe talked about Corey. Is that what? Am I getting this right?
He spoke on Joe his last show.
Okay, I missed that. Okay.
And we'll see how it plays out, man. I'm just watching. And you say, well, why are you watching? Because I can, and I'm interested. Why not? This is YouTube. These little small things, when people be on these social media sites, these little small things are interesting. And right now, this is one of the most interesting beefs, or whatever you want to call it, disagreements that's going on right now. Now, if they was to reach out to Mace and Cameron and they get drugged into, that's what I'm saying. But that's what he needs. I don't know if he knows. He needs a platform like Mace, Cameron. He needs guys like that, because those guys could then take the fight to a different level. Because we're black people, the Breakfast Club, we're black people. And the white man is the white man. We have our own things that we do. And these media sources, Tariq Nasheed and all these media sources, whether we agree or disagree, they have influence. And okay, all right.
The only problem I would see with that is that Joe is part of that rap community, so I think that the other rappers like Cameron and Mace would gravitate more towards Joe because Joe is a part of that community. Now, when they come to Corey, I don't know if he could. I don't know who rocked with him like that to where he could be like, oh, I could bring. See, man.
Let me say this. Hold up. Let me say this.
Man.
Let me say this. And I'm just going to tell you, if I was behind the scenes strategizing, and I'm not, but if I was back there, I would bring them into this fight. I would. And there's ways to bring them in too. But see, he's got to
But
figure that out. That's not.
but
He's
who
got,
but who would you suggest though? Who
he's
would
got
you?
to figure it. Corey can do what he wants. He can continue to wager this war by himself. Or, and this is what countries do. They bring you into it. You don't want to be in this shit. They'll bring you into it. So that's what I'm saying. And he's getting outnumbered. And I don't care. Like I said, I supported him on that, but now, man, you can't. You get outnumbered, you're not gonna be able to win, man. And right now, Anton is laughing because he's watching, he's getting stronger. Corey's getting weaker. And that's just
I
not
hear
good
that.
strategy, man. As a bad, if you want doing a battle, that's just not good strategy, man. You got to take a step back and change that. And when you talk Nick Cannon, I think he got a show, but Nick Cannon ain't that strong on social media.
I would not bring Nick Cannon, man. Nope. Nope. I would not bring Nick Cannon. I would not bring Kevin Hart. I would not bring a couple of cats that,
This ain't
that he's
Kevin.
been.
That would be Kevin. That's not even Kevin's. That's not even what he pushed, his persona. I'll tell you somebody who could, I mean, he won't, but who could, would be Shannon Sharp, but he ain't going to do it. Because I'm saying that's not what they're about. But the comedians, they got to be guys who maybe, like I said, if you reach out to maybe a DC, but see, then again, they're comedians. This is not their fray. This is not what they do. You are picking a fight with intellectual brothers that all they do is talk. If that's not what you do, that's not a good decision. But you know what? Like I said, I'm watching. And I don't have to lie. I'm not going to sit up here and lie. That's not good to bring put more pieces on the table. Oh, Platt, why are you making it about chess? Why are you making it about chess? Because it is about chess. It is about chess. How do you win at chess? You gotta get through the front line. You have to eliminate. You got your knights.
Yeah, and your next move got to be your best move, man. So
You gotta
yeah,
sacrifice your pawns. People are expendable. But if I'm playing chess and a guy add 10 more pieces, and I still got the normal number, I'm making it hard. I can still win, but I'm making it harder for myself. And that's one thing about these YouTube channels, right? You got to understand, I'm gonna look at things differently. I'm not some little ass boy who battle raps. I'm just gonna look at it differently. So if I'm interested and I break it down, I'm gonna break it down from my perspective. And I look at this as chess. I look at this as, are you making good decisions? Well, you're the one doing the battle. There's things I could, if he contacted me, I have a plan, but I don't know him like that. There's things I can offer that I think would work to turn the tides in his favor.
yeah, that's interesting, man. Yeah, that's a tough one, man. Sheesh.
And you know what the next thing is when you get outnumbered, right? You know what the next move is, right?
You get
Surrender.
defeated. You're gonna get defeated.
You surrender. You have to raise the white flag. Now, I'm not saying he was going to do that, but right now, and then he doesn't stream a lot, so If you don't stream a lot, you shouldn't be getting in any. But maybe no Anton, they got in the fight stuff. But if you don't stream a lot, you see what happened. He don't stream a lot. Anton stream all the time. He went 55, 6 days. In addition to spending money, cash app, and people say, in my opinion, Corey got to look at that and say, I got to do the same thing. Corey should have been on all these platforms, pulling up just like Anton was pulling up, so that he can win the narrative. So he can win. He got to win the day like that.
So you saying he should be talking more.
He should be sending $100 going on these influencers platforms who want him there and putting his opinion and his say out. That's what he should be doing. If you ain't gonna just sit in the cut, and like you say, this thing with Joe Bud, this is horrible right here, man. And see, I didn't know they had a pre-existing disagreement. But look at how and you gotta understand, he's going after weaknesses. He looks at Corey and he attacks him. You know, he from the Robert Taylor Homes. He's gonna try to stay on that. Joe Budden currently got money. I don't know. I don't think Joe Budden was ever like no street dude. He's a hood nigga, but I think he's always grew up in a fairly okay life. I've never looked at him as a street rapper type dude.
Well, he just been a good lyricist, bro. You know what I mean? That's what I know him for. He a cool lyricist. He knows how to write. Yeah,
Joe Budden is the type of rapper that hang out with white boys. Skateboard rapper. And he's gonna harp on that. He's gonna harp on where Corey is vulnerable.
Name in his mouth. I'm really so confused about that with all the controversy he's been caught up in lately. Corey Holcomb, you don't fight well enough to do this with me. Like, we have video of you. You're not smart enough, strong enough, big enough, fast enough to do none of this you talking about with me. We saw you with the homie Anton. He asked you to walk outside, and you remained stationary, Corey Holcomb. Please keep my name out of your mouth, and don't take anything I'm saying as like a threat to you. I wouldn't plan on doing nothing when I see you. Actually, if I saw you and we were breathing the same airspace, I would take it as a threat to me, a threat from God, a threat from life that we even in the same fucking circumference, nigga. Corey Holcomb, your fall from disgrace has been one that should be studied, from kind of funny to kind of bummy to I'm just the dummy. You over there struggling. You look a sandwich away from welfare, you dusty dog shit in the face looking motherfucker, boy.
You see what I'm saying? He's smart. Joe is smart, bro.
Yeah, but that was personal. You can tell that was personal. Did you feel that? That was personal.
He was literally throwing darts at him like fa fa fa. He was throwing darts at him like, hey man, oh man.
The dusty part, that was a person. That's how he feels in his heart about Corey. That was personal. And that's what I'm saying. And that's what the whole thing, this thing is, okay, you know what? If Corey don't care and he's going to have no limits and he's going to invite people into the battle, well then, okay, we'll see how it works out. That's all you can say. Okay. We'll see.
Yeah, well, I'm with you, man. I don't know what. Joey Slick with the talking, man. I'm telling you right now, you heard all of what he was just saying. Oh man, and it sounded like he was rapping, and he just talking.
Maybe he did write up some stuff, Maybe he got a lot of money. I said that in itself, deep pockets. If I went to war with Nike, They just got more money than me. I can all day plead that I'm fair, I'm right. They just have more money than me. In this world we live in, it actually comes down to the money. So yeah, I can tell you, hey, Star, I'm right. But they can bury me with their money. But you know what, man? But to a certain degree, I don't really care for the thug stuff because they always do dumb shit and hurt themselves because they thugs and they're animals and they don't understand the law. But it's how the game go, man. This is an excellent teaching moment for kids, you know. You pull too many people into the war, you can't win.
Yeah, because the ones you pull into the war, they'll cause you to stumble because they in the way, and you're really not going after the main, one that you really trying to, trying to face originally. If it was a confrontation, it ain't had nothing to do with nobody else. It's just you and that other individual. So now I get that. I get that. I get that. I get that.
Mm-hmm. Then you're surrounded, right? It's like anything. If you get surrounded, it's hard to you get outnumbered. That's why you have to control your anger and your temperament so that you don't empower your opponent. And another that's street warfare. That's even in the streets. I'm saying you can't just put that in there. Well, okay, well, these some old internet niggas and I'm a street. No, that's street warfare. You don't just empower your opponent. You don't make your ops stronger. You don't bring people into the fight that are not in the fight. You mad at a dude at the strip club, you and him upset over a chick, she lied to both of y'all, and the DJ is there, and he's neutral. You don't start talking about the DJ ain't shit. Man, that nigga, his music, he be playing fucked up. I don't like that nigga over there, man. And I'm talking to you tonight, but still, I don't like that nigga over there. DJ ain't shit. Why? You done brought him into the fight now. You just brought him into the fight.
Man, you so right about that. Because I done seen situations like that, man, and it's not. And a situation like that, it did get real ugly, man. That's yeah, yeah, yeah.
And we're all on the outside looking in, but we're watching this thing develop, and we're watching. This is Joe Budden. Joe Budden's a washed up rapper, but he still got a burn to him. He ain't got no flames. He got a flicker, so he can bring a little bit. He ain't got no full flame, but he can give you a spark. And he got a bunch of people in there supporting him.
Corey Holcomb, I can't believe that you are engaging this way when you fight that way. Honestly, it's over. You over there just lonely and poor. Your co-host look bad. Not the woman. I'm not talking about her. Everything over there look bad. I know you down bad because you on a Costco table podding in front of a fake plant that appears to be dying. You failed at fatherhood. You hate yourself. You hate your daughter. Your daughter hates you. You failed at fatherhood, finances, you failed at funny, your pod sucks, you failed at fodder, you just a failure all around the board. And don't forget the original point, you don't fight well enough to do none of this with nobody. So prayers up to Corey Holcomb. We're not going to go back and forth in an exchange because I just don't feel the need to do that with you. I was just shocked to see that you still had a voice over there.
Damn. Should have did that over the ether beat.
No, man, please. For Corey, please. Corey over there, no shape up, a dusty derby. Corey looked like he looked like Grandless Pooba. Grandless Pooba. Corey over there looking like the store runner for a black biker gang. Corey looked like he covered in just warts and scabs. Corey looked ashy yet damp. Like he like there's no reason why he shouldn't have the time for a back and forth with nobody right this second. It looked bad. It looks bad. It looks bad over.
Here's the thing right here. This Mark Lamont Hill, right? Now, Mark, hold on. We're going to go back to what I said about Darlene. You see this right here? This Mark Lamont Hill. Come on, man. Come on. Let me get this thing to work.
No reason why he shouldn't have the time for a back and forth with nobody right this second. It looked bad. It looks bad. It looks
right here. Now, that's Mark Lamont Hill. Anton Daniels attacked him. Anton Daniels attacked him. Clout chasing or whatever, trying to get his subs. And I think, but he's, look, because he fucks with Joe Budden, he's against Corey. Right? He shouldn't even have nothing to say about this stuff because he don't like Anton. So, but he up there like, yeah. And now let's go back to Darlene. This is what I was trying to tell you. None of those people fucking with Darlene but Corey. Corey asked her to do something. She refused to do it. She's wrong. She's wrong. She's with him. I'm not even talking about no street shit. I'm talking about just period the right thing to do. Joe Budden ain't doing shit for Darlene. Anton ain't doing shit for Darlene. Corey is the one doing everything for Darlene. He said, hold up the shirt. She said, no, she's wrong. So what happens now is you have an enemy. And Corey probably don't even understand this. Nigga, you got enemies around you. Now you got an enemy within.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
Win. How can you win? You got enemies all around you, and the people, one of the people is an enemy within. You can't win like that. You can't win like that, man.
Yeah, I agree with that. I have to agree. I can't really say nothing. I have to agree. You're right.
Like the strings, bro. It's late night, man. We on the eve of the Super Bowl. Who gives a shit? Pat Mahomes ain't in it. Oh man, no, I swear this year I had a big fire last year. Man, I had a big fire. It was toasty warm. I had a wonderful time, man. A couple of people over. A little something to drink. Yeah, man. I'm remembering that right now. I'm thinking about it. Man, I had a wonderful time. And I won money. I had the motherfucking Eagles, nigga. I saw that shit. I kept looking at it. I said, now Eagles got this. I said, Pat be fucking up too. I said, I can look at Pat. I could almost see it. I saw it. I said, no, I'm taking the I put a nice little piece up, flip my shit. Do my shit on some college football games. Pull that bag out. When I don't feel comfortable, I lose. And I don't feel comfortable this year. So I said New England, so maybe you guys need to take Seattle.
I just want to watch a game, man. I ain't even going to place no bet. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about it, but I'm going with the Seahawks, man. We'll see.
I got you.
You know.
I'll take
that bet. I might throw like $10. I might get, convinced to do a little something on parlay or something, but we'll see.
Well, you got your prop bets, man. Go in there and make that money, man. I feel you. Yeah, but no, Darlene was wrong. Just like Mark Lamont Hill, remember Anton attacked him? Remember Anton attacked Mark Lamont Hill, and it turns out he was just trying to get some subs? Remember that? Mark don't fuck with Anton like that. But you see what? He's supporting Joe. You see what he doing?
Yeah, yeah, they seem like they got a pretty cool relationship. That's like it's only like that, you know. And that's yeah, he riding with him. Yeah, I
Mhm,
could see that.
mhm. When you look at Darlene, when Corey needed her, she turned her back on him. Mark ain't turned his back on Joe. He didn't tell Joe, "Now I don't fuck with Anton, man." He nodded his head. You niggas, I don't know where you niggas from. I don't know. You niggas is from y'all some motherfucking suburban motherfucking niggas. Y'all ain't no real niggas. And that's the thing with YouTube. These niggas ain't never touched no soil. These niggas is bitches, man. These ain't no real motherfucking niggas on no motherfucking YouTube page. These bitch niggas. They don't understand shit. Darlene was wrong, man. Corey
I didn't.
paying her bills. Corey doing everything. Hold
I
up,
ain't even
brother.
know.
Corey doing everything for her. And then she gonna turn around and switch up for these niggas who ain't doing shit for you? How come you ain't working with Joe? What Anton doing for you? Fuck you mean you won't hold up my shirt? Hold up the goddamn shirt. That's an enemy within. That's an enemy within. A lot of you niggas grew up in the suburbs, though. A lot of you niggas, y'all niggas ain't no real niggas. Y'all ain't no real motherfucking niggas, man. Y'all niggas ain't touched no soil. Y'all ain't never done nothing. You niggas scared. You niggas scared. A lot of you niggas ain't never done shit. You ain't
She
no
flipped.
real nigga.
She
You ain't
flipped
never
on. She
seen
flipped
you.
on him. In other words, is what you saying. Mm.
To me, she did. You can't turn around and tell me that you looking out for a nigga who ain't doing shit for you. Fuck you mean? I don't want to get in it. Bitch, you already in it. Well, I don't want to. Well, what the fuck is he doing for you? Corey, you right on that, man. But Corey, you got to have a different strategy out here, man. You got to pick your battles wisely. And I get on this YouTube and I fuck these niggas ain't never touched no soil, man. These ain't no real off the block type dudes. Some YouTube niggas. Dumb, dusty, failed rapper. Nigga tried to be a rapper and wound up with a YouTube channel. A dumb nigga. Dumb nigga tried to play basketball and went nowhere. Stupid ass nigga. Ugly ass nigga at that. His lips look like fucking tire tubes. Big bubble lip tire tube ass monkey nigga.
Well, nigga, flat tripping. You tripping. You
Bro.
tripping.
Ah, you got to be out here, man. You got to be a real one, man. All I see is what I see, man. He's outnumbered, man. He can change it, though. He can change it. And I can't just sit here and say, this person got to get in, this person. He got to bring them. People got to be brought in. That's between him. That's a relationship. That's somebody, he got to reach out to them people and they got to want to get in this. And you say Myron, if Myron jump in here, that shit going to be overkill. But once again, Myron won't be affected because of Myron's audience. They don't like dudes like Corey already. It's like saying Donald Trump's audience. They don't like dudes like Corey already. So criticism from a guy like Trump would mean nothing to Corey Holcomb. But a criticism from the Breakfast Club would mean a lot. And I'm saying if he got Jess, but I don't think he cool with her. You got Jess now. That's what I'm saying. If he was cool with Jess, he could put a phone text in and say, "Hey man, you need to bring Charlemagne into this. Tell him to say something on his donkey of the day. Get that motherfucker donkey of the day."
He ruined that relationship with Jess. He ruined that.
And if that happens, that means
he ruined that.
You got to back up. If that happens, you got to back up. You got to step back because you got to know what's available to you. Where are your weapons? If I burn bridges, I don't really have a whole lot of weapons, which means what? I can't really get into a lot of battles. And like I said, what if he didn't burn that bridge? He could pick up the phone. He could text her right now. He could say, "Hey, look, put Charlemagne on. Charlemagne, I need you to do a donkey of the day. This nigga Joe Buds, he got all these sexual harassment suits and shit, and he on here trying to talk about me. Make that nigga donkey of the day." He said, "Okay, I got you, man. Man, for you, yeah, I do it." You see what I'm saying?
I can see that.
That's
I can see that. I can see that. I can see that. Actually, I can see that. That'll be a good play. It really would be. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. It's chess moves. It's a chess move. And believe me, let me tell you something. If that happened, all of them would look around. Every last one of them niggas would look around and say, "What? How he get that done? This nigga know them like that?"
Hey, Platt, they'll be froze. They were like, they'll turn to ice cubes like, huh? They'll be stuck because they wouldn't know where he got the link to get that interview for to put it out there and just say, oh man, yeah, that'll freeze them cats. They'll be froze. They'll be froze.
And I think now Corey's not doing it deliberate, but I think if they team up on him too much, but see, this is the thing, Corey, the t-shirt, Corey, because what I'm saying, if they team up too much on you, it is going to be perceived as overkill and the sympathy will be in your corner. But with that t-shirt, you're going to have a hard time getting sympathy. But that's the life, we make our bed, man, then we have to lay in it. That's the way that's how the world works, right?
Yeah, it is. My phone about to die. I'm gonna get up out of here, Platt.
All
But
right,
nice
bro.
chatting up with you, man. All right.
Like the stream, man. We wanted to put this out. We want to throw this out there, man. And look at Mark. I like Mark. I think he's a now YouTuber, no. But smart guy, yeah. But not like his YouTube stuff. Nah, I don't really care for that. But what I'm saying is look at what he's done. He understands his position. He understands he's got to support Joe. Even against people who have done him wrong. Darlene didn't do that. Darlene showed weaknesses in the armor. You got to have a strategy to this shit, man. You can't. And then you got another thing, Corey. You dealing with bitch YouTube niggas. These niggas bitches. These niggas, all they need is lipstick and high heels. These ain't no real niggas. These ain't no real niggas. Platinum. I'm probably the only real nigga on YouTube. Platinum. And I've been running around here, man. I'm platinum motherfucking elite. I'm the only nigga I stood up to all these weak ass, bitch ass niggas. And I'm still standing. I'm the realest nigga you know, bro. And you damn right, I have my opinion. I don't listen to these niggas. And isn't that what Corey said? Go along, get along, gang. I'm not in that. I'm not going to tuck my motherfucking head and listen to these lying ass tethers. These niggas are a bunch of tethers. I'm the only nigga on here who really doing it, man. I've been saying I'm the only nigga that's really, really doing it. These niggas are a bunch of tethers. Platinum, I'm not no tether, man. I'm a real nigga. Clown ass niggas. Nigga talking about he know me. You don't know me, nigga. Well, you need to prove it, man. Let me sneak. You ain't gonna never see me, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? I don't give a fuck. Think what you think, pussy ass nigga. See, I'm a real nigga. I stand on that. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna stand on my shit, nigga, because I'm the realest nigga you know. And it might take you a moment, maybe 15 years from now. But you're gonna realize Platinum was the realest motherfucking YouTube. He ain't bow down to no nigga. He ain't kiss no ring. Niggas lied on him. All that shit was lies. Half of them niggas is tethers. They on some tether shit hating on him. And that's why I fuck with Corey over Anton. Anton's a tether. I saw that bullshit he tried to show. Nigga, you a tether. Fuck out of here, nigga. Take your ass back to Jamaica. I'm the realest nigga you know, man. I don't need shit from that nigga. Nigga, fuck your channel. I don't need no fucking subs from you. You a tether, nigga. And niggas who fuck with him, you tethers. Niggas a bunch of tethers. Now, that might pull Tariq into this shit. Hey, Tariq, Corey, a black man, he's being attacked by tethers. Tariq might pop in and say, you know what? That's my nigga, though. Let me cook some of these niggas. He name off one on one. Let me cook these niggas over here fucking with my nigga. That's my nigga. That's my brother. Tether ass niggas. He would be right, though. But see, that's what I'm saying. He would be right. He would say, I'm out of it, but I'm in it for a minute. Let me cook you motherfuckers. You niggas respond, you gonna see a nigga do something. I'm not talking about nothing physical. I'm talking about nigga gonna really get into it. They better be careful. I'm telling you right now, they better be careful. Just off the fact that Corey, African-American, FBA, and they're a bunch of tethers teaming up on a brother. A bunch of fucking tethers. Be careful, tether. You better be careful, you fucking tether. Fake ass nigga. And you talking to the wrong nigga. I know how this shit go. If he get in it, now he ain't in it. If he get in it, it's over. Because his connection to the black community, his audience, because Breakfast Club fuck with him. His audience, he fuck with black people in a way. He starts chopping you niggas up. And there's room to chop you niggas up. And all he got to say is, I don't know. I know. He already said them as people. He already said them as people. He said, man, them my people down there. LA niggas, yeah, LA nigga. He said, fuck with all them niggas. He already said that. If it looked like they trying to bully him and TMZ and let me get Joe at this nigga and, Anton, and it looked like they trying to team on him, he might insert himself. And see, that's his game. That ain't Corey's game. That's his game. You know what, Tariq? Why don't you talk to Corey behind the scenes and say, Corey, come to the Hidden History Museum. You can still come here, brother. I don't give a fuck about no TMZ. You can come here and do a couple of shows for us, FBA. I got you on the other side. Don't worry about it. I'll take it from here. And lace these bitch ass niggas, these tethers. That's why I stopped fucking with you niggas. You know I did. Nigga talking about something, come to my platform. Fuck you, tether. You wonder where I been? Fuck you, tether. Pussy ass niggas. Fuck with you, nigga. Give a fuck, nigga. And I'm still going. All your hate can't stop me, man. Nigga thought they could hate on me. You can't hate on me, man. What's up with you do business?
Yeah, what's good with your play, man? Just checking out the show. Just want to chime in right quick. I mean, with Corey, he definitely says a lot about people just no different than a Charleston White or anybody else on the internet that just feels free to just talk about anyone and at any given time about whatever. Now, I mean, I understand, stories, you know what I'm saying? All kinds of stuff be happening. I mean, that's what it's all about, on your channel. You going to speak about whatever, you know what I'm saying? But some people ain't going to take it too lightly or so lightly or whatever, you know. Joe Budden, I don't really know much about him. I just know him from that song he made called, I think, Pump It Up or something. That was many years ago. But nah, man, I mean, people gonna roast each other, man. Joe Budden kind of, cracked on him kind of bad, you know what I'm saying? So I'm sure Corey got a rebuttal coming at him. But I mean, I guess this is just what some people, do, Platinum. I mean, I don't really see anything wrong with it because it really is not my fight. But that's just how people get down, man. They're going to roast each other. They're going to talk trash about each other, beef with each other.
Yeah, nigga, hold up. Joe Budden didn't have no father. He dropped out of high school. I think he a tether. I think he's a tether. He claimed in New York, but I think this is a Jamaican nigga.
Yeah, I mean, New York got a whole lot of people that come from other countries.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He claimed in New York, but I think this is a Caribbean nigga.
Caribbean.
Yeah, I'm serious because
it's hilarious.
Yeah, so look, Tariq can enter this fight, not off of that they said they fucking with him, but off of that tether shit. Like these niggas is, I'm not gonna let no bunch of motherfucking tethers come at my nigga. Fuck y'all niggas.
Yeah, you gotta watch them people, man. Yeah, jealousy is a sickness, Always jealous of Black Americans. I mean, like I said, yeah, that's just my point, man. People gonna do this. There's so many people talking about this. It's crazy how when you put yourself out there to the public, how many people recognize you and will speak about you on their live streams. It's crazy, man. But that's just the nature of the game.
I think he a tether too, man. I'm looking to see. I don't see nothing saying. It just says he came to New York at 13 and shit like that. And then they said he attended high school. That nigga a ninth grade dumbass. This nigga went to the ninth grade, and I think he went to fucking reform school. It's a lot of criticism with Joe Buds, man. You need to peel back the layers, man. I think he dropped out, just old dumb rap nigga. And I think he a tether. I think he a first generation. I mean, he might have been born in Jamaica or some shit like that. It's opportunity. I don't know if niggas gonna take it. It's opportunity to join this fight. If Tariq or Jason Black, if they wanted to look at this shit, it's opportunities to join this fight. And you could push the FBA message and say, y'all ain't gonna let y'all beat up my FBA, beat up on, you know what I'm saying? Like talk down on my FBA brother.
Yeah.
Right now he outnumbered.
But I mean, that's what happens though. You know what I'm saying? When you be, you coming at everyone. So it's like, yeah, I get it. I don't understand it, but at the same time, I get it. I understand why people do this. You know what I'm saying? It's something that I have to get used to because of course, you can't expect everyone to think like yourself, but it's interesting to see this because I mean, I would never do that. You know, so I think I could stay in my lane because I'm gonna be doing the live streaming or whatever. Once you get your subscribers up, I'll be doing the same thing one of these days. But I ain't gonna be talking about everything. My
Oh,
main
yeah.
thing is sports and kicking some knowledge or something like that. But I don't really want that type of reputation if once you start putting yourself out there like that. I don't want nobody coming at me, man, because I ain't gonna say nothing back to
Hold
you
on, 'cause
anyway.
I never did address. You said you heard niggas talking about me. Let me just say something. I don't know who you heard, but I don't know these niggas. No. I want you before you even respond, do biz. I want you to listen to this. Do I talk about niggas over here?
Nah, I mean,
Okay.
I ain't never heard you.
Hold on. I want you to understand this. Now check this out. You know I don't, right? Why
Right.
they bringing me up? Why they
I
sucking
just,
my dick? I don't bring them niggas up. You see what I'm saying? Don't that tell you the type of niggas they are?
I promise you, dog. I do not remember that YouTube channel, but I was listening to somebody. It was a panel of dudes too. There was this one dude. He sounded like a dude could have been in his 20s or 30s, but yeah, I'm not making it up. They talked about you bad, man. Talking about
Do,
some like
do they have any proof?
I don't know who these dudes were. Yeah, they was
Well,
calling
that's
you a
what I'm saying.
crackhead and a dope fiend and all that kind
I'm
of
a
shit.
crackhead.
Yeah, a bomb basically.
How am I a bum?
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead, tell
told
me
you
that.
that's
Go ahead. Yeah, I'm interested now. Go ahead. I'm what? I'm a crackhead. Well, we know that's a joke, but let's keep going.
yeah, that
Yeah,
was
that's a joke.
some years ago. That was some years ago when I heard that.
You know what? I'm not Corey Holcomb. I don't see. This is what I'm saying. I know this social media game. I don't think he does. I don't bring up these niggas because people gonna always say things, and then they're gonna look. You're gonna say, "Hey man, you was talking down on me." Well, guess what? Well, you said something about me. That's why I don't bring these niggas up. I just let them niggas say they stuff, and I go on about my business. And I'm not. I'm a little small channel.
Yeah.
Nobody should even pay attention to me. To be
That-
honest with you, you're talking about niggas with 1,000 live listeners. Okay, that matters. But somebody with 30 people watching, who cares? Even Kevin said that. Kevin said somebody with 12 people watching. He said, "I'll never acknowledge no shit like that."
yeah, man. And you know what? I could call out some platforms I've been on, but see, I'm just like you. I don't want to talk about them dudes. Sometimes you can't be cool with everyone. They may be jealous of you and you don't even know it.
I'm gonna say this right now. Do business. I
'Cause it
say
happened
this,
to me before too, Platinum.
but
Niggas
no,
done talked
no.
about me
Do
before too.
business. I swear. I swear. Do business. I am an United States American veteran. All I did was serve my country.
Mm.
All that other stuff, those are lies. And this is what niggas don't understand. When you fuck niggas bitches, they hop on you, they hop on social media and lie on you. But hold on. And niggas like, but Platt, nigga, you don't know me. And two, look at all I would say, investigate the nigga who claim they know something about me. So I'm just saying, these niggas, they think I've been on YouTube shit about 6 years. The nigga who claim they know me or you saw some shit, you think he know me, investigate him. I bet you he's a criminal.
Yeah.
And they said, well, Platt, why don't you? I'm not fighting with these fucking niggas.
Yeah.
You stupid nigga.
Got all
But
types
see,
of
but
stuff going on.
what it
Yeah.
told me, was it don't take much to get these niggas because they see they want to believe the lie. You follow me now, do business. Somebody hit me up on my DMs and they say, "Hey, Platt, I'll holler at you. Hey, that do business guy used to beat his wife." I said,
Yeah.
"Well, can you prove it?" I heard it. I said, "Well, why are you telling me?" Well, I'm just telling you, he beat his wife. I said, "Well, let me see. Who's saying it?" The nigga who's saying it is a thug. I said, "That dude just did 5 years in jail."
Yeah.
You believe him? Over do business. Do business is a hardworking man. Do business ain't never came across like he like that. You believe that? Well, I saw it on the internet.
Yeah.
I'm like, you see what I'm saying? That's YouTube niggas.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
That's
absolutely
YouTube
right.
niggas. That's what they do. They lie. They believe the lie. When they don't like you or they want to say something, all they got to do is find a lie and they'll believe the lie. In many cases, they make up the lie themselves. They just
That's
make it up.
that's why I jumped off the panel earlier, man. Like we was talking about something, and then I ain't got nothing against the dude, but when he said that statement he made, I said, man, what? This ain't even got nothing to do with what we talking about, man. Like, you know, whatever happened to you earlier in life, man, just let it go, man. But he ain't even have to bring it up. The dude at New York, as real dude, shout out to him, man. I wish him
Yeah,
well.
him, bro. Yeah,
He's
he's
off the
gone,
chain.
bro. He's gone. He's gone. He already on the plane to Brazil, bro. He on the plane. He already he on the tarmac waiting
Oh,
already. They said when your flight leave, he say June. That nigga sitting on the plane right now. That nigga done. He gone.
it's another dude that went to from New York that went overseas, and he got stuck over there. Dude was so broke he couldn't even afford a plane ticket back home. I'm talking about looking dusty too.
That was Jay Rello.
I don't know who the dude
That's
was.
with Jay Rello.
Talking about he a mechanic and stuff like
I don't know if that. No, that
that.
might not have been him.
Man, it was so funny, dog. Dude was like basically homeless. I don't know who he was living with over there. I don't know.
Man, them
I
women
don't.
don't want that. Look, I'm being for real. Them women want the same thing American women want. Them women don't want no homeless man.
Oh my god. Bro.
Them women don't want to struggle through nothing. They just want, hey, say you go to Texas, Houston, and you apply and you become a Houston police officer, and say you give a good you do 1 year, get out of probation, and they say, well, you can retire at this job. You are official Houston police officer. Then
Mhm.
you go to Brazil because you like Brazilian women. And then, yeah, you could choose a bride while you're over there. And you say, come on back to Houston with me. You're going to be my wife and I'm going to take care of both of us. See, that's what I'm saying. Then you sit there, you do 20 years on the police force, and that's your wife. You have your babies you want, and that's your beautiful wife.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Them women don't want no fucking nigga that's homeless.
Yeah, man, you got to have your cash flow coming. You talking about working remotely, man, dude. I don't know what's up with some of these dudes, man. If you want to work from the house or from your computer, where you have to have a real program going on, dog, it's not something that you should play with. If you got a real consistent cash flow coming in, okay, you can do that because you got people that do that, but they had to, build it up over here so they can travel around the world. But you talking about going to another country and hoping that you gonna make some money. Then you tell me all you need to do is save up 20 grand. What you gonna do with that?
You're gonna burn through that.
I mean,
That'll be gone in 2 months. And it's hard to do that. It's hard to have $20,000 in the bank and live off $500 a month. You know, a month, like you eating celery sticks, and you looking at your phone. Normally, when you have a little money, you spend it.
you just finished, man.
Them women ain't looking. I'm telling you, man. Them women aren't looking to be broke with no American man. Yeah, like I said, if you're a firefighter, say you're a firefighter, and you making 80,000 a year, and you don't want no American woman, you damn right you can go overseas, and it might take you. You might have to go over there 3 times, but on that 3rd time, including on the day naps, you can find you a woman and you bring her back to America. You're a firefighter, and y'all have your first child, and you got a nice house. And you say that's the woman I chose my wife, man. I got her right out of the DR. I got her right out of Colombia. I got her right out of Brazil. You can do that. But the thing about it, you're able to take care of her because
Yeah,
money ain't an issue. Y'all doing fine. And then your kids start school, you raise a family.
yeah,
What these niggas talking about is dumb shit.
yeah, man. You talking about some you want to learn? It's cool to learn another language, man. That's cool and all that, but dog, you talking about a whole nother world, man. A whole nother, continent, a whole nother country, man. Like you dudes don't be thinking straight because all they got is the box on their mind. And like you said, you still gonna have to take care of the woman no matter what.
Then you
So
gotta take care of the kids. And let me tell you niggas something. I don't care what you say about your $20,000 in the bank. Once you have kids, you broke. In addition, kids will break you, man. Now, hold on, listen. Your kids will break you. Your daughter, she 15. She come to you in tears, Daddy. I want to have this. I want to have that. You're gonna give it to her, man. You're not gonna have shit.
you're gonna need way more than 20 grand, traveling around the world, you got to be joking, bro.
She said, my friend, my friend got this, and she wants. Can I have this, Daddy? You're gonna give it to her, man. That's your girl, man. That's your daughter. I don't even understand, nigga. They think, well, no, I'm gonna buy me something. No, you ain't, man. Those are kids. That's what they're called, kids. So
Yeah,
yeah, you
man.
with your wife, you might be able to have a little bit of money, but when you have children,
Yeah, gotta look
you
out for
pretty
your
much
kid,
gonna be
man.
broke, man. You're gonna be broke now.
Yeah, man. And then
And
you
then
had to do.
you got mixed kids. So
Mm,
you say, I'm gonna stay in the country with mixed kids. Well, they're gonna be get mistreated because um they're not the same race of the country. Oh, I'll go back to Atlanta. They're gonna get mistreated in Atlanta. They're not full black.
yeah, yeah, and that's
Yeah.
another. That's a good point. You need to understand what you're marrying into. People have different customs and traditions around it, so you got to deal with that. So it's like dudes don't really know what they be talking about when. But shout out to them, man. I ain't knocking it. Do your thing. That's your journey. That's your journey, man. But don't always work out well for a lot of guys, man. Really don't.
Well,
But
life is life, man. Ain't nothing wrong. The way they build going overseas is they build it in the standpoint pump and dump, pump and dump. Well, that's a lot of money to go over there, especially if you're single and just pump and dump. You actually can find good quality women over there. So, and you're limited on your time. So that's what you should be looking for.
yeah, yeah, man. I ain't knocking it. And I was gonna say, man. I was looking at your show earlier, and some dude came on. He cammed up, started talking about the Ouija board, and do we want to play the Ouija? I was like, this nigga.
You know
It
what
just,
the red pill guy?
yeah. Whoever the dude was, I'm like, man, what is? What?
It's a YouTube channel, man.
Yeah.
It's all types of people on YouTube.
Man, bro. It's amazing though, but yeah, shout out to him. But like we were talking about with the Corey and Joe Budden thing, man. I mean, like I said, man. I mean, Corey, I think he needs to take a look inside himself and just say, you know what, I'm gonna take a different approach and just continue to do his thing, man. Because I mean, Corey Holcomb been in movies and everything, so he's out there. He can take advantage of a lot of opportunities. Man. I don't know I mean, on his show, he said out there in LA, they thrive off chaos. So, I mean, I don't know if the brother's stuck in a, dark
Well,
place or something.
no. The problem with Corey, you got to understand his opponent.
Mm,
We got the Seattle Seahawks versus the New England Patriots. Well,
right.
they got to understand. They have to understand each other, or I can promise you, if they don't understand each other, they're gonna lose. But you got to understand, he's beefing with Anton Daniels. Corey is a dude that's touched to the streets. His comedy is touched to the streets. He has a following. He was good. He sold out 19,000 niggas fuck with him. Streets fuck with Corey. Anton, he's a different type of dude. Anton pretends to be a tough guy, but he's really square. And he fucked a lot of white folks. He's Fox News type white boy, pandering ass Fox News type dude, just a bitch made nigga. So Corey ain't never went to war against niggas like Anton, and he's a tether. Corey ain't never went to war against tether ass niggas. So for him, it's a whole different thing. So he got to be strategic with the way he goes after Anton. Now, I'll tell you right now, I don't know if he knows Tariq, but Tariq did say on his show he fucked with him. He said, my LA niggas, them my niggas, all of them. Now, that's what Tariq said.
Yeah. I mean, he's been out there for many years. Yeah.
I think that they haven't said nothing about Tariq. But I think Tariq should insert himself in this because that's an FBA nigga. And he represents FBA. And then teach these fucking tethers a lesson about fucking with his people. Now, Tariq is very good at roasting. He roasts them one time, be done with it. If they decide to come at Tariq, we'll be entertained for a while. We'll have some entertainment.
Yeah, definitely get you. Yeah, he ain't scared of no one. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Tyreek Nasheed's a very intelligent guy. I stopped listening to him though. I had to unfollow him because all that
Yeah,
tether stuff, man.
well,
But I
that's
mean,
his content, though. No, I got you on that. But what I'm saying is they need to be careful. Look, they have the advantage.
yeah,
You got Joe Buddens, they have the advantage. But even in battle, you have to be careful. When you go too far, you pull other people into the battle.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
would
you can't win the
warn
battle
them.
by yourself. Yeah,
They got the advantage, man. And Corey put himself in a corner when he put his daughter on there. No, you have to be careful with that. That's what I mean. You have to wager a strategic battle. You can't just say anything goes, because when you do that, this is what happens. Other people get in and then they start going hard on you.
yeah. That I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that was damn. That's bad, man. I know he must really hate. I don't know how many kids he got, but that particular baby mama. And he said somebody his own daughter too. I know what you're talking about.
I think
Damn.
I think Tariq should get in it just because of Joe Budden. I think the business channel should get in it just because Joe Budden. And let me tell you why. I think it makes sense because it's worthy of the FBA movement, because Joe's a tether. and he's in hip hop community. I think they can spread the message of the hip hop FBA through Joe. So Joe wants to fight back. He's a burnt out rapper. They can tear his ass to pieces. Now hold up. We know Corey and all that, but what I'm saying is just like Joe is bigger than Anton and he's picking on Corey, they got a different mission than Corey, but because they're FBA, there's opportunity for them to spread FBA and French fry Joe Buttons. And you guys, you'll be surprised. A lot of people don't like Joe Buttons. A lot of hip hop heads don't like Joe Buttons. You next thing you know, more people have joined the fight. And the world will see that niggas don't fuck with Joe Buttons like that.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. You get you some allies. Corey needs some allies. I mean, like I say, he does pretty well by himself, but it's just like I said. I mean, I can't tell the brother what to do. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't really have a problem with Corey Holcomb. It just the drama stuff kind of it draws me away from them because I used to follow his channel, but then I had to unfollow with that. That was you know months ago or whatever. It just a lot of times, man, when I'm watching people, I'm just checking out your content if I'm watching because I can't watch everyone. But if your stuff is good, it's good. But if it's turn into some goofy stuff, I'm like, man, I'm good, man. I don't really need to be listening to that, so or seeing that, But like I said, I mean, shout out to him, man.
He went in. And look, this is FBA. He got the pinky ring. This dude's a fucking tether. Here we go.
Strong enough, big enough, fast enough to do none of this you talking about with me. We saw you with the homie Anton. He asked you to walk outside and you remained stationary, Corey Holcomb. Please keep my name out of your mouth and don't take anything I'm saying as like a threat to you. I wouldn't plan on doing nothing when I see you. Actually, if I saw you and we were breathing the same airspace, I would take it as a threat to me, a threat from God, a threat from life that we even in the same fucking circumference, nigga. Corey Holcomb, your fall from disgrace has been one that should be studied, from kind of funny to kind of bummy to I'm just the dummy. You over there struggling. You look a sandwich away from welfare, you dusty dog shit in the face looking motherfucker, boy.
Right there. Right there. When he said that, that's hate. If you FBA, that's hate. I get what he was saying, bummy and kind of a dummy. He just roasting. But when he said what he just said, dusty dog, that's hate.
Yeah. I mean, he actually should have said falling from grace instead of disgrace. He could have said Corey is a disgrace, But
When
I
he
mean,
said dusty dog face, that's hate. That's hatred. He hates Corey Holcomb.
Yeah.
And he on some tether shit. That's on some tether. I don't like foundational Black American shit. That's what that was.
I mean, yeah.
That's what that was, man. I'm sorry. That's what that was. I don't know if niggas would pick up on it, but that's what that was.
I understand your logic. That's just not my fight with the FBA. I understand that, the meaning of it and all that, the tethers and all that. I get it.
Well, this ain't about you, but I'm just saying FBA, and they can do what they want. This is some hate shit. He's not FBA. Don't come over here with that.
So you saying he's one of those people that come over here?
You got to go through his shit. You got to go dig through his shit. It's not on there. Say he came to New York and when he was 13 and say he attended high school. That nigga didn't graduate. That old dropout ass nigga. Oh, dumb ass nigga. I think that nigga stopped going to school in the 9th grade. This old dumb nigga, man. And I'm so sick of these YouTube be building up these niggas, man.
Yeah, I know what you mean. They thinking they better than Black Americans. Yeah.
That's what I'm feeling from them.
Yeah.
And Corey grew up in Robert Taylor homes. You know what, man? You know what? I'm looking at this shit right now. And yes, Corey's made a lot of mistakes. And Corey ain't a quote unquote nice guy. And Corey would never ask these niggas to do it. I hope FBA brothers and women will come to his aid, man. He would never ask for it. I will hope they come to his aid. And don't let these tethers take him down, man. Don't sit back and let these tethers destroy him. The man ain't doing nothing but comedy, trying to pay his bill. Tariq Nasheed got the Hidden History Museum. Perhaps him and Tariq can discuss. Maybe he'll go down there, do 5, 6 shows.
Well, let me say this, Play. I just looked it up. It said Joe Budden was born in Spanish Harlem in 1980.
Who was his daddy?
Let me see.
What's that dude? Medellin Cartel. What was his name?
It doesn't say his father.
Hold up, let me see. What's the dude whole
Okay,
name?
I see. I don't even. It's not telling me who his father was. Yeah, Joseph Budden Sr. So his mother's name is Faye Sutherland and Joseph Budden Sr. So yeah, Joe Budden was born in East Harlem, New York, and say he primarily was raised by his mother, Faye Sutherland, in Jersey City. So I mean, I guess he's from Harlem and Jersey City or whatever. I mean, according to this, you know. But yeah, I mean, I just wanted to, share that with you, brother.
Says U.S. Justice Department. I'm on their page. It says, here we go. Was it Manuel? I gotta find it. You said who's his father? Let me see. Manuel, right? You sure his father's not named Manuel?
Nah, it says Joseph Budden Sr. So I mean, I guess he was named after his father. No, it's saying that he's black. That's what it's saying.
Okay, let's see. Pablo, there we go. Pablo Escobar. You sure his father's not Pablo Escobar? The leader of the Medellin cartel, you sure? Yeah, you bullshitting, doobie. That nigga daddy is Pablo Escobar. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck that tether.
Oh man.
Fuck that tether, man. He going after an FBA nigga. That nigga daddy is Pablo Escobar. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. I mean, looking at Joe Budden, he could be. I mean, like I said, it said he black. Could just be a light skinned dude or Puerto Rican or something. I don't know.
Hello, here we go. Fair use.
Name out of your mouth, and don't take anything I'm saying as like a threat to you. I wouldn't plan on doing nothing when I see you. Actually, if I saw you and we were breathing the same airspace, I would take it as a threat to me, a threat from God, a threat from life that we even in the same fucking circumference, nigga. Corey Holcomb, your fall from disgrace has been one that should be studied, from kind of funny to kind of bummy to I'm just the dummy. You over there struggling. You look a sandwich away from welfare, you dusty dog shit in the face looking motherfucker, boy.
That's some hateful shit right there. I'm not talking about the dummies. I'm talking about you dusty dog. Yeah, that's hate. That's hate. And you know what? We're gonna sit back and watch. If they want him to crash and burn, and Corey is not really doing this from a strategical standpoint, he's adding pieces to the board. But you would hope some of these YouTube dudes will come to his aid, man. He does need help.
Yeah, I mean the comedy hustle. I mean, like I said, you can do other things with that. Yeah. I mean, you out there in Hollywood. I mean, I know he doesn't, feel good
Look at
about
this.
his.
Look at this. Jasmine, let me see.
I was just about to say what's up to her in the chat.
Nah, she blocked it, James. Go ahead,
Okay.
Jasmine.
What's up, Jasmine?
What's up, y'all? Good morning. Joe, I got a crush on Joe. I've been
I'm
following
sure
him
you
for a
do.
while, and I like niggas like him. I like them condescending, mean ass
You like
niggas,
old dropout ass niggas.
Say what?
mean ass.
You like condescending, mean dudes.
Yes, like Joe. I like him. He type of dude. He got a deep voice, and he talks like a way where he be playing you, and you don't even really know he playing you. I like Joey. So he's black. He's a black man. His mama dreads, light skinned lady, look just like him. He's black. And
I
from
don't believe you. Look, Pablo Escobar. Fuck that. That's his daddy.
and so Pablo Escobar,
Yep.
no, he just a light skinned dude. He just light skinned. I seen his mama. His mama looked like any other light skinned black heavy set lady with dreads. He just light skinned. And so it's like he cool, he just a mean dude. He mean, he condescending. That's just who he is. It ain't
He's
really no
bullying Corey though. He's
thing.
bullying Corey.
But Corey a bully too.
You
Corey
think
be
you think
bullying
you
people.
think the FBA guys should get in this?
No, I don't even think it got nothing to do with SBA. It's just men being men, fucking with each other. Mm-mm. Making content, doing what they got to do. And I'm really proud of Joey because Joey, after all these years, he's still relevant. Like he's relevant. We all love Joey. Like,
I
yeah,
don't know
we
about all
all.
that, but I mean, I ain't
Yeah,
got
I
nothing
don't
else
like
to
Joe
do.
Budden. I never liked
But
him.
I don't know
Well, the women,
nothing
well, the
about
girls.
him.
I think the women do because every time Joey get a woman, she's just bad. To Harry, Caitlyn,
And he ruins her.
Yaris, huh?
And he normally ruins her. The women will be fucked up after they fuck with him.
Yeah, because they don't know, because Joey play mind games. You gotta be
You need to
aware to
reach
deal with
out
men
to
like
him,
that.
Jasmine. You can have him.
He
Hold
getting
on, hold
old
on.
though. That's the whole.
Let me say something else
Well,
to you, Jasmine. You're not the first woman to tell me that this chick I know, we talking about when he was on TV or in VH1 or whichever, he was on TV, and she used to tell me about him, how she liked the way he built, and he Caribbean, and I liked these Caribbean. And I used to look at
He's
her.
not Caribbean.
but Jasmine, I thought that I thought that you was looking for a Christian man and all that kind of
No,
stuff.
I am a Christian. I prefer a Christian man, but I still am attracted to Joey.
But you just
All
said you
he,
like a condescending, mean dude.
oh yeah, a Christian man can have traits like that.
Don't you think it's a conflict?
Yeah, they be like that.
You know what, Jasmine?
Man,
When you gonna get used? Go ahead, get used, and then get over this shit. What you
so
waiting?
young.
What you
Oh,
waiting on? Go out there, get used by some nigga, and have your kid, and be done with it.
it's not a joke. I
Get
mean, that's cool.
abandoned and be done with this shit.
Yeah, you're not gonna learn till you become a single mother. And you'll learn
God,
then.
this is the first time do business I've ever seen a woman actively looking to be a single mother.
Yeah, talking about you like
How am I
mean dude.
actively looking for that?
You
Like
just
How am
said
I
it.
Joe,
active? If I wanted to be that, I would be that. Like,
you like
okay,
Joe
let-
Budden. That's you.
no,
You
no, 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 no.
actively looking to be a single mom. You
No, I'm not
attracted to
actively
men.
looking to be a single mom. Just because I'm
You
attracted to something
attracted
that's
to
toxic
men
don't mean
who
that I'm gonna be with
you
it.
are attracted to men who mistreat women, and you ready. You like him. I like him. I like him. So once he gets you
I like
pregnant,
good men too. But the thing is, I like both. I like all men. I like good dudes and I like men like Joey. I like all of them. I like all of them. Just I gotta find the one for me.
which one
I'm
you
not
like?
afraid of admitting. I'm not afraid of admitting that I like Joey because he's fine. I like him.
He fine. Okay. What about Corey? You like Corey?
No, Corey couldn't. No, I don't like nothing about him. I don't even think he's funny like that. Oh no, I'm lying. He did say something when he was talking about Melissa Ford, and I died laughing. He said, "Ain't no blood coming up out of that coochie." I never heard that before. No, he is funny. I just wouldn't date him romantically. I wouldn't want to be with him romantically. Not my preference.
So if
So
a
you
man is
so
fine, he can get away with a lot of shit.
No,
yeah,
it's not even about being fine because Joey is not like that. It's for me, it's his voice. The deep voice thing get me every time. And I like that he's smart and quick on his feet. I like that. I like that his demeanor is very attractive.
yeah, she basically
Um,
just want to be dominated. That's what condescending means, someone
Mhm.
of superiority. So or
no, because
think
I'm
they're superior.
condescending. I could be condescending too. So
Can you make up your mind, Jasmine? You say you want a condescending, mean dude, then you say you could be it's gonna conflict. So you're gonna have to be submissive to that particular guy because he's not gonna let
yeah.
you dominate him or be superior.
Sometimes no, honestly, I've dealt with a guy like Joey before, and if you're smarter than him, it'll actually the dynamic will change. You have to there's a way you gotta deal with men like him to make it
Okay,
work.
so you like a
And
condescending,
it can be
mean.
actually quite intriguing and it keeps the tension going in the relationship.
Oh, I got you. So you want a condescending, mean, smart, and dumb dude at the same time.
I don't think it's nothing dumb about Joey, just that he has his
And I'm not talking about Joe Budden. I'm talking about what you said. You say you want a condescending, mean dude. All right. Then you say if you're smarter than him, it can work out. So you want him to
yeah,
be stupid
you
as
gotta
well.
have some you gotta be a little condescending yourself. And you gotta have tough skin, not let everything that he say bother you because that's what they be looking for.
You get
I hope she get it, man.
Yeah.
I think you can get it, Jasmine.
Oh, Joey, child, me and him make good little friends.
Okay, well, y'all make friends. Okay, Jasmine. This we're in 2026. Have you been running 5 miles a day every other day?
And nope, and the type of men that I'm attracted to,
Mhm.
and Joey ain't attracted no woman running no 5 miles a day. You see Tahiri? Do you see?
But you're not built like her, Jasmine.
You have no clue what I'm built like. You
Man,
have absolutely no clue what
I'll
I'm
be
built
going on
like.
here capping like a motherfucker. You ain't no look, Jasmine. We like you over here. You cool with us, but Jasmine, you're not no bad motherfucker.
Y'all be tempting me to cam up, but I ain't doing it. Y'all be trying to tempt me to cam up.
You be talking like Jasmine. You not no top notch bad chick. Why you be saying that? You cool
I'm gonna
though.
be honest with you. I'm be honest with you. I have braces. I have braces in my mouth, so my
There's
face may
nothing
not
wrong with
be
that.
Nothing
perfect,
wrong with
but
braces. Who
but
got wrong with
my
braces?
my body is stupid. So I'm not even gonna sit up here and when I get my braces off, it's gonna be even better. So no, but
Jasmine,
Well, you could have just did Invisalign, Jasmine,
you
instead of doing all that.
I got
we
braces because I had to get braces
cool
because
with
I
you,
want that
Jasmine.
I want the porcelain veneer look, but I want it to be my teeth. So that's why I got braces.
We cool with you, Jasmine. We don't care what you look like. We only care about your thoughts and your opinion. But Jasmine, stop doing that to us. We ain't did nothing to you. Why you up here lying, talking about you a bad motherfucker and you built nothing? You're not built like that.
My you want to know what happened to me the other day? I'm not even really trying to act like I'm something because I cover
You
myself up a
came
lot
up
because
here a year
I
ago.
am Christian. I am Christian. But
You
I
came,
cover myself
hold
up
up,
a lot.
Jasmine. You came up here and do business up here. You came up here a year ago and said you was too fat to get on the ride. Y'all was at the motherfucking amusement or whatever, the amusement park, and you told
Mhm.
me motherfucker told you you was too fat to get on the ride. And I ain't saying nothing. I'm just listening. You like they was wrong to do that. And I said, yeah, when you that big, the
Mhm.
machinery, you can pull that shit off track.
I and
When you
then honestly,
when you that rotund, you can
mm,
take that shit off the track, Jasmine.
I'm trying not to laugh.
You
Ain't
now all of
nobody
a sudden
laughing
you a
at you.
bad bitch and now get the fuck out of here.
I'm not
She
even
may be,
saying
man.
that. I'm
She
not
may be.
honestly. I don't even consider because I don't even wear makeup. I just take care of my skin and I take care of my hair and I take care of my what I work with what I got. And yesterday I was at the store. I wasn't even really dressed up or nothing. I had like a hat on, my hair coming out in the back as in a ponytail. I just had on some workout tights and I had on a hoodie. And this guy was in checkout. He was in front of me and he just looked at me and he pulled out his money. He pulled out his money and he was like, put her stuff on my tab. I'm gonna get her. I got her stuff. And I was like, I'm in my head, I don't even think I'm all that, but I work with what I got. But I be getting treated good. I'm not
So
even
how
gonna lie.
much
That's
was
like
that? How much was that
it
he
wasn't
spent
a
on you?
lot. It
I'm
wasn't a
saying how
lot, but
much
he
was it?
didn't. I don't know. He did it. He paid for it. He didn't give me a receipt or nothing. He said the guy was ringing his stuff up. He wasn't done ringing up his stuff. He just looked at me, and told the cashier, put her stuff on my stuff. I said, "Oh, thank you." I didn't hesitate. Let him ring my stuff up, and I told the cashier thank you, told the guy thank you, touched the guy's hand, and got up out of there before he changed his mind.
So you was at the grocery store.
Yeah, I was at the grocery store and
Okay,
got
so
in front of my
how
stuff. So
many
it's like
items did you have?
I'm not saying I'm a baddie. I'm just work with what I have. That's all I do.
That's
I
what I'm
don't I
saying.
work with what
How
I
many
got.
Hold on,
items did you
hold on.
have?
I gotta stop there. Hold up, dude. I gotta stop. Uh, um,
Um,
Jasmine, we just joking with you. If you think you're a baddie, you're a baddie. It's okay.
no, I'm not. I don't think so. I don't wear makeup. I
No.
take
You know
I
what I
don't wear
don't like
makeup
about this YouTube
and I
stuff? I
don't
don't
even
like
wear
this
weave.
YouTube stuff. I don't like this YouTube stuff because see, when you mess with people and stuff, they take the shit personal. Look, Jasmine, you should think you're a baddie. Be
I
yourself.
don't think I'm a baddie because I don't do the stuff baddies do. I don't wear makeup. I don't get fillers.
Well, you don't have to wear
I don't
makeup
wear
to be a baddie, Jasmine.
I don't wear weave. I don't even wear heels. I have pretty feet, so the most I'll do is put on some Tory Burch sandals. But I don't wear heels because I'm already 5'6". I already think I'm tall, and I don't even believe in wearing heels because I think that you're trying to make yourself taller, you're trying to make yourself something you're not. So I don't even do things baddies do.
I see why you single too. No heels, no
Why?
makeup, no weave. You ain't looking for no nigga.
But guys still paying for my stuff at the store.
No,
So
you trying to play for the Bulls.
well, I take care of my skin the best I can. I don't like to wear makeup because I feel like
Uh, Jasmine, you
if
got
I
in.
wear makeup, right, and I
Jasmine,
hang out with a
Jasmine,
guy,
Jasmine, you got in.
I want a man to choose me for me. I don't want him
Get
to
the
think,
fuck. It
oh, I
doesn't
don't want
Jasmine,
to wear
you got
makeup.
to embrace the feminine side of you. You're a woman. You got to do woman things. Come on, dude, get that bullshit. I want a nigga to choose me for me. Fuck that. You want the nigga to choose you for your weave. You want the nigga to choose you for your nails. You want the nigga to choose you for the way you built. Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Okay.
That's why y'all stay single. Y'all be on some other shit. I want a nigga to choose me from me, and you a grown motherfucker. When niggas start doing that?
And yeah, the feet thing really ain't no big deal, Jasmine. A lot of dudes ain't looking at your feet like that. I mean, I know a lot of women.
Well, why they be complimenting me all the time on my feet?
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's some guys are into that, but not really. And but I understand how y'all women, like to keep yourself prepped up. But it's the feet thing is not what you think. But some guys do have foot fetishes and all that. But
Mhm. Chief said he done counted 45 red flags on you. 45.
Damn.
Oh, that's an old London nigga. He said he he
Because I
said you
don't wear
got a lot
makeup and
of
I
red
don't wear
flags.
weave.
Well, I like weaves, though, Jasmine. I mean, do you have naturally long hair?
It's mid.
You got
And
short hair?
huh?
You got short hairstyle?
No, it's mid. It's like middle. It's not down my it's not like to my butt or like nothing like that. It's a middle length.
Why not put it to your butt?
I don't know. I don't
I
like that
know,
style on me.
Jasmine, I notice a woman if she got braids and the braids hang past her butt. I like because it points it, and she got a big fatty. I like shit. I'm saying something.
They gonna see it. It's gonna get seen, regardless if I have hair down my back or not.
well, even with all of that, Jasmine, you still don't have anyone. So what's the problem?
Cause honestly, I think that I'm looking for something that I don't know. Cause I gotta work. I'm doing the work too. Cause I do be rejecting a lot of people, and I don't be giving nobody a chance, and I don't know why. I
Okay,
don't know
so
if I'm
Hold
just
up,
on my
Jasmine.
journey and I'm not done yet. Maybe
Don't
I'm
lower,
still on my
hold up,
journey.
Jasmine. Don't lower your standards. But you got to understand, Jasmine, the type of nigga you like, you got to attract that nigga. You just said you like this dude at the gym, but for whatever reason, he didn't like you. You got to
He
fix
didn't. He didn't because he
you
didn't
gotta fix
approach
what's
me.
broken.
He
You got
didn't.
to fix what's broken, though. Why didn't he like you?
I honestly think he didn't like me because I'm too tall. I'd watched the two women that he approached. They were like 4'11", 5 feet. I'm
Don't
five
do
six.
that. See, you're doing that, but I ain't wearing no
Jasmine,
heels.
5'6" is not that tall.
You're not no motherfucking
But if
Angel.
he's attracted to a woman that's 4'11", I'm too
You're
tall for
not
him.
no Angel Reese, man.
It's
Ain't nothing wrong with wearing heels at
it's nothing
5'8".
wrong with you. Five. What are you talking about? Four
But how come the
eleven.
two girls? How come the two girls he talked to was under 5 feet?
Because they prettier.
I mean, it don't matter, Jasmine. There's nothing wrong with being five
He said they
six.
prettier.
That's a nice height. Five
I
seven.
don't
There's
know.
nothing
I
wrong with
wouldn't
that.
say prettier. I wouldn't say prettier. I don't know about that. But they were shorter than me for sure.
And hold on, let me tell you what I see. When I see a woman with braces or gum, like work on her teeth, and they look at me, I always say that woman, either her is investing in herself or her people are investing in her. I look at it as a good investment in that individual. That's why they taking care of their teeth and stuff like that. It's always been a positive to me. And I think women who have braces or have I don't even know the name of, but they had the dental work where they got their teeth. I look at
Mhm.
that. That's an investment in someone. I would rather see that all day, every. In fact, actually look at that as an attribute over a chick that's got teeth missing.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah, she got the ruck mouth and shit like that.
Yeah,
She got the weed lips. She got the black tongue and shit like that. I look at that. I be like, yeah,
not the weed lips. No.
yeah. The black weed lips.
Oh
I ain't
man, I
feeling
can't
that.
stand that. Man. I cannot stand women that smoke weed. Dog.
Yeah,
Man,
that's tacky. That's tacky on a woman. I don't like it either because I'd be like, why do that? And then now your lips are like looking a little tinted with like dark. Like you want to keep your lips pink.
Nah, it
That's
just
not cute.
they just don't know what they're doing. They don't need to be doing that. Even women that be drinking, man, platinum. Some of these chicks be drinking straight from the bottle, dog. They
Hmm.
don't even mix it with juice, man.
Yep, Hennessy.
Be
I,
drinking it like it's water, dog. Like, are
I
you
seen a chick,
crazy?
sisterhood. I seen a sisterhood. She took two pulls from a blunt and drank the neck off a hen bottle. And I was looking at her saying she ain't gonna make it. I was like, this she gonna be unconscious in good 15, 20 minutes. Yeah, she just that's what they want to do. And she blacked out.
My
I saw
nigga,
them when they put her back in the car. That woman blacked out.
dog. I don't even know if I told you about the chick from Cleveland I dealt with. That was some years ago. School teacher,
Mhm.
dog. This chick was drinking Jose Cuervo at 8 o'clock in the morning, dog.
Mm.
When I was kicking away, I was like, "What the?" I still smashed her though, but I was like,
There
"It's
ain't
eight
nothing wrong with
o'clock in
that,
the
though.
morning, dog."
You can do that with them. There ain't nothing wrong with it. But you know what? The danger is if they are on drugs, you really can't smash them because then they can lie and say you smashed them and they never gave you permission to smash them.
No, she was a school teacher, but she had some smarts. But
But do business. If
my
they got a
God,
drug, if they got a drug problem, you rolling the dice, smashing them because if they're using drugs and they pass out and you mount them, you're gonna lose
nah,
in court.
yeah, I ain't doing that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Mm.
ain't no
So you,
necrophilia going on over here. I know what you mean, man. That's crazy. I just wanted to kick that to you, man.
man,
It's
it's
just
pretty
very
motherfucker.
irresponsible, man.
I
Yeah.
still remember do business. Pretty motherfucker. Pretty ass motherfucker. She was in great shape. She was like 125. All mostly in her legs, big legs, pretty ass sister. And some niggas, I guess some kind of way she got a weed habit. And I've told this story before.
She got a what?
Some
A
kind of
Weed
weed?
way
habit.
she got into drugs. I don't know. Some nigga got
Oh,
into
weed hat. I thought you said weed hat. My
yeah,
bad.
man. And do business. You gotta understand. I used to look at her, and there used to be like 10 of them. They used to come down and we would do stuff. And I didn't know her. It was my friend who knew her that was bringing her down. So she wasn't coming down for me. And I saw her and she just stood out. And she was like 5'3", fine as fuck. And I started talking to her and we was just having fun. And the only problem we had is she was addicted to weed. Now, I don't smoke like that. So the first 2 or 3 times I just said ha 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 and I left her alone. But then one time we was making now it was me too. I'm trying to fuck her. I'm making good headway into that. And here she go. All of a sudden out of nowhere. She said, come on, who got this? And she was like, girl, you gotta roll me one up. Shit, roll me one up. And I swear, and I'm stupid. I wasn't thinking. Because there's like 8 girls. The girls were rolling up. They had popped out the bag and they started making, rolling their weed up. And she was like, yeah, give me one. And I swear, I looked up at her and I looked at her and I said, why you doing that? That woman looked through me. I've never have nobody looked at that woman looked to my soul when I said that. Like, nigga, who you think you talking to? Man. And to this day, I regret it. And then I've been told by a lot of addicts and former addicts that you can't do that.
Yeah,
You gotta let them use their drugs till they ready to quit. And I didn't know that. I was like, "What? But you so pretty and fine. Why
man.
you? Why you gotta use drugs? You don't need no drugs, baby." But man, when I did that, that woman was so mad at me. She didn't say nothing else to me. Do business. And then
Nah,
like worked with her about 5 more times. Every time she would come in, she see me, she walk away. Now
I,
do business. I'm trying to help.
I-
Yeah.
that's what we be doing, dog. That's what I'm adding to the conversation, bro. Always good men always fall for the worst chicks, man. I do. Listen, man. the chick I used to tell y'all about out there in Phoenix. Listen, man.
Oh, you was in
I
Phoenix?
well, I had to go through there a few times now, but I did go visit her. But dog, I still be thinking about the chick Platinum, and she ain't
Mm-hmm.
about nothing. But she fine though.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing, man. I
Yep.
still be
See,
thinking about her,
but why
dog.
you talking crap about me? Do business like it mean condescending men, but you like ain't shit women just because they look good. We in the same, not really. We not in the same boat. But you
Well,
can't
I
be
mean,
talking if that's what you want.
we did build a connection. Like I said, when she's not drinking and smoking, she's actually a decent person. But when she's doing all that, I can't do nothing with her, dog. But I still be thinking about this motherfucker, dog. And I can go get her back if I want to, but it's like, damn, man, why you gotta be like this?
Is she from Phoenix or she just live out there?
Nah, she from Gary, Indiana,
Okay.
Midwest chick, but she live out in Phoenix. But so I'm just agreeing with you, Platinum. We
No,
always fall for the
do business.
worst chicks, man.
Do business. She was short, and she sit in my lap.
You see
Yeah,
what I mean, Platinum? You see how you memorized by that short girls?
No, she
Y'all
was
do be like your short women, like for real. Even
no,
my
no, no,
ex
no, no. You got to
fiance.
understand, she was just short. It wasn't. I was looking for a short.
Exactly. Y'all be really liking them short girls, them short
She
ones.
was just short. I wasn't looking for a short woman. I have no problem dating a woman 5'6" or with
right.
heels 5'8". I don't have no. I'm just saying she just happened to be a short woman, and she
Yeah,
had big thighs, and she had a
hmm
small waist, and she
yeah,
was a very attractive woman, and she was a red
Yeah.
bone, but she
hmm
had a drug habit. And my problem with her drug habit is I'm trying to smack, I'm trying to slap. I can't
Yeah.
slap if you keep sucking on that fucking drug stick.
Right. Get off
Ease
that dope.
off the drugs.
Yeah.
So,
weed head.
and
Yeah,
here they come and rolling out. Yeah, here you go, girl. And they rolling up. And I said, why are you doing it? That woman, I never seen somebody look at me like that woman looked through my soul.
Mm.
That woman
yeah,
scared me, man.
yeah.
I started, you know what, Doobie? I trembled. I said,
Ooh.
Plat,
Cause
Ooh.
you,
Plat, you try to fall in love with the chick?
I said, huh?
Hell yeah.
nah, he was just being a
You
good
know that
person,
dope
man.
pussy the best
Nah,
pussy.
man. Any chick that do any type of narcotics or drugs, just hit. Don't try to save her. Don't try to put her on the main road and nah,
But Joe,
baby,
you gotta
It's
understand,
hard,
Joy.
Joey. Cause
Joy,
sometimes you might
don't do
fall for
that,
the chick.
baby.
don't
Put
do that.
down the
Don't hold
weed,
up. Don't do that,
Nah,
baby.
Joy.
man, you
Don't
might
do that.
fall
Man,
for the
Hold up.
woman,
Yeah.
dog.
get
Hold
Depending
up.
on who she is.
you
Don't
got
do that.
hit.
Don't do that, Joy. Don't come up here with that. All right.
It's not always the
I
case.
didn't do nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
No, you
She
didn't do nothing wrong,
she
Plat. You
had
ain't
the
do nothing
problem.
wrong.
Joy, she got the
They'll
problem.
cut you for that dope pussy
Yeah,
now.
hold
Fall
up,
back.
Joy. She had the problem. And guess
Yeah, I
what,
know.
Joy? Okay, guess what, Joy?
You ain't
That's
do
not
nothing
my
wrong, Plat.
fault. That's not my fault. She's addicted to fucking marijuana.
No, but
So
Plat,
that's my fault. Joy, I'm looking at her saying, hey, listen, me and you, we could do so much. You just my type. You be sitting in my lap. We have so much fun. We get along. But you got on this drugs. Why don't you ease up? There ain't nothing wrong with me saying that.
no, Plat, she don't want to hear that, bro.
I
That's not.
know. I found out the
I
hard
know.
way.
And what happened? She cut you off and got mad. That's why I'm like, women that do narcotics, I know. Plat, I had all. I had one. She was a stripper. She was playing with them snow boogers. I cut her off. But I used to mess with this one badass bitch out Jersey. All she used to do was pop perks, popping 30s, popping them Steph Currys every day. Man, I ain't telling her, yo, baby, you gotta stop that, baby. You gotta clean up. Man, listen, I got in and got out, Plat. Because most women that's on narcotics, first of all, they going through stuff. You can't tell this woman, yo, stop easing your pain and doing these drugs. Let her go through what she's going
You're
through.
right. But Joy,
Have fun with her. Just hope she don't OD or do something
no.
crazy.
Joy, what you saying is at the time, we talking about maybe 10, 12 years ago.
Okay.
I didn't know. And hold up, Joy,
You
you gotta
liked her.
understand.
It's cool, Plat. You liked her.
No,
It's all
no,
right.
Joy, she liked me. Joy,
Yeah, y'all both like each other, but you
what do
can't.
you want? Joy, okay, this is the thing that's crazy. Look, what, Jasmine.
Yeah, I'm listening.
If you're doing something to hurt yourself, you doing something that's hurting yourself.
Mm-hmm.
If a man that you like, Jasmine,
Mm-hmm.
is trying to help you with what you're doing that's hurting yourself, why do women punish that man?
Yeah,
Like,
because you ain't supposed to be trying to help me.
she was
I gotta
smoking
help.
weed,
I
right,
gotta
Platt?
help me.
She
And
was
that's
smoking
what I'm
weed.
saying. That's what I'm saying. That's my
That's all.
whole point.
That's all
Yes,
she was doing was
well,
smoking
that's all
weed,
I
right?
knew about it. It might have been more than that, but hold up. What I'm saying, just like Jasmine, she said, if a man do that, she gonna punish the man because he's supposed to not give a fuck about her. I don't you see. I'm tired. I'm 12, 13. I'm you call me green, a sucker. To this day, I don't have no problem. Like why? Why I don't want nothing bad to happen to you, baby. That's why I'm saying ease up. But
A
that ain't
Platt,
how it was interpreted. So I
a
understand.
Platt. My thing is this though, Platt. You already knew that this woman was smoking weed heavy before you even got with her, right?
Yeah.
So that's why she looking at you like, nigga, get out my face. You knew what you signed up for. Pause. I blow the weed heavy out here. And now you all of a sudden you trying to be you trying to be Bill Cosby and telling me I can't do drugs and all that. Like, get out of here, dude. That's why she got mad at you, Platt. You ain't come on the scene and already checked her. You already was established that she was cool with her smoking weed. That's why she got mad at you. That if you came in the door and say, "Hey,
No, I
baby,
didn't. I
listen,"
never said I was cool with her smoking weed. I
no,
just left
but you ain't never say nothing.
when her and the 4, 5, 10, 12 women would get together because they do it all the
Yeah.
time, roll up
Uh-huh.
and start sharing dope. I would
Uh-huh.
just leave. I would leave.
But you didn't say nothing. You ain't say, "Come on, baby." Why?
I now would look at her and say, I'm finna go because a bunch of women smoking, rolling, smoking. And,
But you ain't say nothing, Platt.
I
You
go to
ain't
the
check
other
her.
side of I go to the other side of the club, other side, and they can smoke.
I told this one chick, Platt, I was like, yo, you smoke weed like that? I said, ew, yo, you dirty, yo. She got mad at me, but she started to cry like, why you say I'm dirty because I smoke? I
Hey
say
Joey.
every
Hey,
day you smoke weed, you a
hey Joe.
dirtball, shorty. And
Hey,
she
hold
was
on,
like,
Joe.
ever since then, a Platt, she was on my dick ever since I told her that, yo.
Hey, hold
A
on.
lot of women want a nigga to be raw with them. Just be
You're
raw from
right.
the rip. I
Now hold
ain't,
on.
go
Let me
ahead,
ask you.
Budden.
You said it to her like that now.
Yeah.
That's funny as hell. Though.
Riding in my car, I'm smelling weed. I'm like, oh, shorty, I don't do that in here. She talking about what you talking about. That's just my loud. I'm like, you're loud. Yo, I'm about to throw that shit out the window. Cause if I get pulled over, I swear to God, I don't want to hear nothing. That shit is yours.
And that's the thing, Joey. I know a nigga,
I'm a
and
real nigga.
you don't know, Joey. We're real niggas, right? I know a nigga right now
Yeah,
that's I know a nigga right now that's got that's moving product, right?
yeah.
If I was a bad man, I could have been like, yo, man, I called him up and be like, yo, let me get half a pound. What is going for? A nigga be like, yo, man, I give for you, nigga, right there, he throw me a price. And I could have told her, instead of saying something like you said, quit, I could have said, why don't you come on back to the house? And she would say, well, I gotta go back home. No, come on. I got a half pound.
I got
You-
some loud right here, baby.
Yeah, yeah. I got a half pound. And you gotta smoke good shit. Good
And,
shit.
and some Swisher Sweet.
I got it from a white boy. All about all my shit from a white boy. Man, I said, all you gotta do, I said, I got a big crib. You can stay and get up out of here, when you ready. She would have did that.
Them drawers would
But,
have
but,
melted
but
off,
hold
Platt.
up. That would have been a horrible thing for me to do because I'm
No,
taking
it wouldn't.
advantage. No, I'm taking advantage of her addiction.
Nah,
In
Platt.
the world we live in, if you do that, you bad. I mean, the way the world look, if you do that, you smash and you taking advantage. But if you tell them don't do it, you bad because you're getting in her business and you're trying to tell a grown ass woman what she can and can't do. We live in a fucked up world, man.
Nah, that's a fair exchange, Platt. Because if she up here and she consent to smoking with you, man, there ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Like, we from the hood. We ain't out here. these other places. Like, I ain't in the hood right now. I'm just saying, like, we come from the hood. Like, we know how this go. You get the loud, you get some liquor, and she ready to peel them panties off. Like, get us some 4 wings and some biscuits. You know what I mean? She ready to go. Like, what are we talking about? Like, we ain't gonna act like women don't be want to get liquored up and high and want to get freaky. Like, yeah, she know what time it is. It's Mr. Nasty time. All these chicks, all of them, you included, Jazz, you included. My girl, man, she get on that do say, oh man, I'll be like, okay, baby, let's go.
Nah, man.
She,
Joey, that's
she
what
in
I'm
the
saying,
crib.
man.
That's my baby.
I can't deal with that, man, because what I'm saying is that,
She don't do it all the time, though, do business. Yeah, my girl don't get drunk, and I don't play that. Getting high, drunk all the time, nah. She don't even smoke
yeah,
weed at all. But all that
well,
smoking, nah, I don't like that. Like, ew, you
that's what I'm
dirty,
saying,
shorty.
man. You dealing with chicks that's doing that on a daily basis, man. Like, every time you see them, they smell like weed. I got you, but it's
Yeah, they
it's
pH
tough to
balance
deal with,
off.
man. But you still
Everything
be
off.
liking these chicks, though. That's the
She
crazy
got
thing.
blunt. She got the blunt residue all in her
You
seats.
know
I'm
what?
sitting down.
No, you know what, Joy? This and when do business said the pH, this a thing. Do business. Do business. This crazy, ain't it?
Yeah.
I
No,
said that,
this
Platt.
no. Well, I'm saying do business is talking about the pH balance, right? Right. Oh, you said or whatever. Anyhow, this the thing. I swear to God, you're right. The average chick, she got a funky box.
Yup.
She got a weed habit, and she's on perks. You're right. You know what, Joey? I'm not interested, but I swear to God, that motherfucker,
Yeah.
I would have ate the box. That motherfucker, I'm feeling her, bro.
It's just something about that. My nigga.
You would have ate it.
My nigga, dog.
In a minute, bro. In a minute.
She must have
Dog,
been
I don't
bad,
Man,
Platt.
she was
She must have
tight.
been
She was
bad. She
fine, a
must have been
motherfucker,
bad.
man.
like Joey, like what is
Ooh.
it, bruh? Like I'm telling you, it's like we be looking for good women, but then we run into the, the weed, smokers and these wild ass females, dog, and they got this way of attracting you to them, dog. This shit is crazy,
See,
bro.
I come, like I say, and I always tell Platt, I come from the hood, Philadelphia. You know what I'm saying? Once I had to venture out and deal with the women out in the counties, the rural areas, then you start to get a different look. But if you're dealing with the hood boogers, the chicks that's waiting for their food stamps to hit, and she getting her hair done in her cousin basement, and they all trapping out the bando. Like, yeah, those them type of women. But don't get it twisted though. Do business. They had their purpose at that time. All them chicks had their purpose. You didn't hit.
Mm.
Platt didn't hit. I didn't hit. We all didn't hit them bottom of the barrel chicks. They got us through some tough times. Baby. Hey, you want some loud? Here you go. And she gave you
No,
everything.
I can't do
She
nothing with her,
slurped.
dog.
She slurped you up. Hey, do business. She
no,
slurped you up good.
no, I
And
got
you,
you on that, but no,
That's it.
I don't really mess. I'm a different
I,
type of dude, Joey. I'm an older dude, and I don't really mess with women with drug habit.
yeah,
no,
it's nothing.
them
It's
days,
nothing you can do with them.
them days is over, Platt. But I ain't never like to deal with women that really pop perks and smoke and all that. At first, if I'll be like, all right, she get a little jiggy, she want to get a little high. But if I keep seeing you doing it, I'm like, man, you a fiend. Ew, get away from me.
Yeah, that's
Like,
why
why
had
you
me. Yeah, that's why you
you a
had me laughing
crackhead
earlier.
damn near. Like, you keep want to do drugs. I had one chick, all she kept talking about, I gotta get high before I eat. What? Ew. What you mean you gotta get high before you eat? So
Yeah,
you gotta stink before you eat? Like, what the fuck?
or go to sleep. Yeah, you got to
Yeah.
get high before you
I
go.
gotta
That's
get high before I go to bed.
stupid.
And you don't brush your teeth, so that means your breath is funky. I don't know.
You
That's
right?
just me, bro. That's just me. That's
What you
just
think
me.
about Joe Buds
Oh, Platt, don't get me started, man.
disrespecting Corey
I,
Holcomb?
I don't even like Joe Buttons like that, to be honest, Platt.
Hold on. Let
And
me play a little bit. Hold on, let me play a little bit.
Enough to do none of this you talking about.
Right here, okay.
I heard what he
Caught
said.
up in lately. Corey Holcomb, You don't fight well enough to do this with me. Like, we have video with you. You're not smart enough, strong enough, big enough, fast enough to do none of this you talking about with me. We saw you with the homie Anton. He asked you to walk outside, and you remained stationary, Corey Holcomb. Please keep my name out of your mouth, and don't take anything I'm saying as, like, a threat to you. I wouldn't plan on doing nothing when I see you. Actually, if I saw you and we were breathing the same airspace, I would take it as a threat to me, a threat from God, a threat from life that we even in the same fucking circumference, nigga. Corey Holcomb, your fall from disgrace has been one that should be studied, from kind of funny to kind of bummy to I'm just the dummy. You over there struggling. You look a sandwich away from welfare, you dusty dog shit in the face looking motherfucker, boy. Corey Holcomb, I can't believe that.
Yeah, that's hate right there, Joey.
No, that's some truth for that ass. That's where I'm from. That's some truth for that ass. He cooking that nigga.
You cool with that?
Yeah, I'm cool with it. You know why, Platt? Because he ain't lying. Joe Biden ain't lying. Corey Holcomb out here looking goofy, man. And he's not, I hate to say it, he's not smart enough. Corey Holcomb with this whole nigga mentality is not going to work on his internet. I'm sorry, Platt. I heard you earlier, but that whole real nigga attitude and all that, you've been around here for a minute, Platt. But you don't engage with the BS on YouTube. When niggas spark a stream and they'll do an 8-hour panel on you and talk crazy, and everybody got their own talking points, ain't nothing you can do unless you want to spark up a stream and go back and forth. But Corey Holcomb, he only streams up one time a week. So we gotta wait. We gotta wait until Tuesday to hear what Corey Holcomb gotta say, and then after that, that's it. But Corey Holcomb, all he gonna do is call Joe Budden backdooria or bring up old allegations. But it's like, Corey, no, you better roast. You a comedian. Now it's time to go and shine. This is shine time right now. You better roast Joe Budden, because I better not hear nothing about what he. I don't want to hear nothing else. You better be ready to roast. Craig get paid to roast, so I know Craig about the cookie.
I saw a thing on.
Go ahead, Platt. My fault.
I saw a thing on Twitter where Craig said a little bit of something. I don't know if that's his official response. Maybe Monday he'll stream up. But what I'm saying is, a bad move by Corey is he doubled down on the man family. So when he get outnumbered like this, all these people coming at him, he loses a position where people feel where it could tilt people towards you for feeling sorry, because they're gonna look at what he did to the kid, and he didn't care. So, but if he don't care, he don't care. So you got to score one for Anton, even if you don't like him. Anton's winning this chess game.
Yeah, he is. And he about to be on Tasha K. He did a stream with Tasha K.
Has he done it already?
Yeah, I think they already did it. They gonna chop it up and clip it up and all that stuff. Yeah, so you already know what time it is. Anton now he's playing chess. Now he ain't playing Uno no more. He playing chess right now. And Corey, he playing dumb. Like, now you going at O'Shea, TLA, all these people that damn near had your back. Yeah, they had their critique, but they had your back. They wasn't even going at you, Corey. But he's so much in his ego, he feel like nobody can say nothing to him. That's why I commend D for saying, no, I'm not holding that T-shirt. Because you know why? Because she just proved the point that Anton was right. Can't nobody tell him nothing. He got a bunch of yes men around him. Craig, all the mother. That's it. On the show was Craig. D like, nah, I'm not about to sit up here and hold that shirt, nigga. Like, you hold it up. And yeah, she tried to backtrack and say she was doing something, but you gotta understand, like, she not black, so her holding up something that monkey reference or anything racist, you think that's gonna mess up her reputation. And she not trying to align with the bullshit plan. Like, why she got to align with Corey bullshit? Like, that's weird.
Well, she was wrong though, Joy. I know what you're saying.
But why? Why she was wrong?
She worked for him.
But that doesn't mean that you got to compromise yourself, even if you
Yes,
work
it
for somebody.
does.
No, it don't. I know I don't. I don't compromise myself.
Okay, you don't, but it means you should be fired too.
No, it's a plenty of people who don't compromise themselves.
Joy, you should be
I got
fired.
a union job, Platt. I got a union job.
You need to be fired because you don't listen to what the boss tells you.
My boss cool. I fucks with my boss. And he knows I get with him too. I tell him when he mess up. I'm just that different. I'm different, Platt. You know what I'm saying? I paid the ball to be. Never mind. I ain't gonna say that. But no,
Please don't.
I just don't play that.
You think Tariq should enter the fight?
No, Tariq need to just keep doing what he doing. This ain't even a Tariq thing.
A bunch of tethers.
I ain't Platt. This is not about no tethers. Come on, man. Ain't nobody no tethers. Like, come on. Everybody in this situation is niggas, except for the gay dude going at Joe Buttons. Everybody else is niggas. we gotta cool down with the tether stuff.
Okay,
Platt.
I got you.
Everybody tethers.
All right.
Everybody tethers now. Like, no, this ain't no FBA tether thing. This is just straight
I got you.
niggas going at it. But my thing is with Anton is like he gonna sit back and watch Corey self-destruct, which he's smart. He gonna link up with all his ops. And I got Anton possibly reaching out to his daughter and his baby mom and doing an interview. That's gonna kill Corey.
That's chess. That's a chess move.
That's a super chess move. That's
and what is it gonna take? What is it gonna take for Corey to realize this is a game of chess?
He can't get out his emotions and listen to other people around him. Like he don't know this internet game is different from this keeping it real in the hood type shit. Like, nah, nigga. The perception on people, how they look at you on the internet is different. People can make up any type of narrative. For instance, you see how 50 Cent did that documentary on Diddy. Just the perception on how people looked at Diddy throughout that whole 2 weeks or a month or whatever is crazy. You know what I'm saying? So he can make a narrative of Corey Holcomb just by clips, just by knowing certain things, or just by roasting him. Like Corey, he ain't got no choice but to go low with Joe Buttons. And yeah, Joe Buttons got a lot of nasty work out here, a lot of allegations. You know, he brung up most of it, but stuff with the dogs and all that. But I don't know.
Yep,
Corey
he did put that in there. He took a shower. I remember
naked.
that. Yep, he said he took a shower with the dogs. He soaked them up, and then he played with the dogs.
Yeah, and he was getting it wrecked. It was nasty.
Yeah, that nigga said he played with dogs, man.
Crazy,
which is illegal. Do you know that's illegal?
It's bestiality and it's nasty.
Yeah. And you know, and we'll see though. We'll see if he bring that shit up. We'll see.
I don't think Corey. He's not strategic. Like, I'm sorry, and Joe Budden had a point. Like, he's not smart. I'm not calling Corey dumb, but he's not smart. And Joe Buttons is a goofy too, but he's not smart. Corey not smart enough to know what he's about to go up against right now. TMZ. O'Shea ain't going at him. I'm surprised O'Shea, but he sneaked this and putting up videos and insinuating things. But you going at too many people, Corey.
So you agree with you agree with my thumbnail then, right?
What your thumbnail say? I ain't seen it.
Outnumbered.
Yeah, he put himself in the situation where he outnumbered. Because he said, bring it on. Somebody say, bring it on. You can't say later on down the line, oh, why they punching on me? Why they rolling on me? Nah, nigga, you ask for everybody, you taking all comers, nigga. It's go time. Don't start bitching up now. That's one thing I don't like when niggas do. They start, you signed up for it, go through it, nigga. You want to beef with everybody? You want to talk about everybody? Let's go. Don't be on the next show. They trying to take me down. They taking my money and my shows. They messing my character. I had to fall out at the comedy show. Like, shut up, Corey. Turn up, nigga. You from Chicago, right? What project you from, Platt?
Robert Taylor Holmes.
Robert Taylor Holmes, nigga. You a hood, nigga. Rep your hood. Let's see what you can do. You a comedian. You supposed to have the gift of gab. Talking about they picking on me. They messing with me. Nigga, what? You a grown man. You in your 60s. Damn, about to be 60 talking about they messing with me. No, nigga, you talk crazy. And people got opinions. Everybody got opinions. And somebody did. It was people. To be honest, I heard do business up here. Even when niggas do be hating Platt, feel like that's a badge of honor, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas gonna hate.
You talking about on me?
Niggas hate on me. Niggas hate that I'm over here with you, Platt. You know that?
I know that. I know that.
No, they Platt, my nigga. Like, I don't give a fuck how y'all niggas feel.
I got you. I know. I got that. They've been telling niggas that, and I be like, why do they care what I think? They just hate. They hate on me because they're not me. And then another thing that you can see with a lot of these niggas who be hating on me, they want to be me. They use my words, all the words I make up. They be using them. They say the whole brother thing. That's me.
Say my brother.
Yeah, that's all platinum. That's all platinum, and they be popping it out because they listen to me. But this is the thing. I don't listen to them. Yeah, I've listened to them before, but now I don't listen to these niggas. It's the same thing even with Kevin. I stood up against Kevin. While these pussy ass niggas was bound down because I said, yeah, man, you're right. You go his way, but I disagreed with him. And guess what? I was the only person Kevin really was fucking with.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about as coming at with disagreement. That's what I mean. Him and Obsidian didn't disagree on shit. But I was the dude. I was saying, I disagree with that. He still was, hey, man, let's do a bitch for bitch. And then he said, even though I know he wasn't really talking about me like that, but he said, shout out to Platinum. That means he still remembered who I was. That's what I'm saying. In the space, in the sense, he don't remember you niggas. He never fuck with y'all niggas. If anything, he did shit to undermine you niggas. Ain't this the thing? You know he did.
He knows some of them niggas was clowns. Kev knew.
he deliberately took your shit, put it on his page and made money and never gave you credit. He did that shit on purpose. He was like, fuck you, nigga. He ain't do that to me.
He used niggas until they useless. Hey, and some of them.
But he didn't do that to me. We was cool to a point. Get all that. But look, that was Kev. What I'm saying, I don't do nothing to these niggas, man. These niggas be hating on me. And you know what? The truth gonna come out. Keep doing what you're doing. Because you know what? I know I ain't nothing but a United States veteran, you dumb nigga. Any nigga who lied on me, he did it because I fucked this bitch, you dumb nigga. Don't you get it? These niggas don't get that. They think these niggas some Christian niggas that's looking out for society. Nigga on his on his Facebook put lies out on Platinum, and they think that the nigga doing the Lord's work. That dirty ass nigga's a criminal. I'm a real nigga though. And yeah, I fucked this bitch, you dumb nigga. And we 2-3 years behind that shit, and these dumbass niggas don't come behind that. Talking about they know me. You don't know me, nigga. And he don't know me. None of you niggas don't know me. They know me. I don't fuck with these niggas. Another thing, they don't even know my name. Ask these niggas to my name. That should tell you everything you need to know. They don't even know who I am. They don't know my name. But these niggas is hoes, and they that's how these niggas are. And it ain't even about that. These niggas looking for a reason to attack me. Because they mad because they ain't that nigga. I'm the nigga, though. I'm the nigga y'all want to be.
You know what else, Platt? You don't be over there, you know,
I
fraternizing.
couldn't be. I couldn't
You
be.
stay over here. Yeah, you stay in your own.
Joey, I couldn't be. I'm too real. I can't be around fake ass. I can't be around fake ass, funny ass, and acting niggas.
You ain't lying, Platt. You ain't lying. Sometime ass niggas be acting like they cool with you 1 minute, next minute they be on another panel talking crazy about niggas. Like I see y'all niggas, man.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't even make content, and niggas be, yeah, that nigga Joey shit. Man, all right, bro.
What? Hold on. Check it out, Joey. When they say you shouldn't be, ask them to specify why you shouldn't. I'm a regular dude. He got a YouTube channel. Why can't I go over there and hang out with him? I'm with you, but hold up. Give me a reason why I can't with him. They can't give you that. That's the thing. They can't give you nothing concrete.
You know, Platt. Everybody just really just put you in this one category as, oh, he the game dude, and he the player guy.
That's the game niggas are the game niggas. Do you see me over there?
Nope.
They do a channel on Saturdays. I don't be sitting on the panel.
Nope.
So hold on. So I can't like women. I do like women. Just think about that for a moment. Hold on. Think about it for a moment. He a game dude. What I can't like women? What's wrong with liking women?
Nothing, Platt.
But no. That's what I'm saying. You got to challenge. See, look. First of all, Joey, when they say that to you, those are lies. That's what I'm saying. Not only that, it shows you the type of dude you're dealing with. All of this, believe all women, that's lies. They don't have no proof on me. Joey, I'm a veteran. Joey, I don't have a criminal record.
Same here.
So what's the thing with me? They don't like me. Why? Because hold on. Because you want to lie on me? Wait a minute. So you want to lie on me? So Corey Holcomb, I don't like Corey Holcomb. So I'm supposed to tell you, Corey Holcomb committed a crime in 85 and he did 10 years. Hold up, that's a lie, right? But I'm supposed to push that and you're supposed to believe it because I say it happened? That's what I'm trying to tell you. These niggas lying on me. And look at these ugly ass niggas. They got failed marriage. They got balloon lips. They weirdo failed niggas. I ain't like that. I ain't failed at nothing, man.
Yeah, they definitely mad at the bitch. A lot of
niggas running around here mad at the bitch. Talking about me. I'm not mad at the bitch. I can get the bitch. And I can give overseas too. Foreign and domestic.
Talk heavy, Platt.
Foreign and domestic. You know I can't talk, man. I don't do it like that. Foreign and domestic.
They gonna hate, man. People gonna talk. People gonna hate. That's why even if I don't like a certain content creator, and people like them and they listen to them, I'll be like, well, you know, that's who you like. That's who you like. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got my own grievance with certain people, but I don't sit up here and lie. I never lied on a content creator. That's one thing I don't.
Bird said they hating on you because you got a big. And you know what,
I was about to say, Bird, who you been in my bed?
I don't know how she must have been looking at your pictures. I ain't never. How would she know?
But Bird, who you talking about, Bird?
Bird, you know what? No, Bird, you cool with me, Bird. You my friend, Bird. You right, Bird. I'm gonna send you some pictures, Bird, because you keep messing with me. That ain't nothing to do. If that's what you want to look at,
Bird,
a freak. I'll send that to you.
She a freak. Them New York women are freaks, Platt. That's why I'm listening to Azrael earlier. Like, Azrael, if you don't go take your ass outside of New York, bro, all them freaks out there and all them mixed melting pots of vagina all out there in New York, nigga, you up here. I'm going to Brazil. Go ahead, little bro. I ain't hating. Go ahead, little bro. You done learned the language and everything. You better find your little senorita out there, bro. that's my nigga, Azrael. But dog, like, yeah.
Oh, no, I'm the coolest nigga on YouTube, man. All these big YouTubers, they know who I am. And I'm the coolest nigga. Niggas be hating. That's all I'm saying. And you know what? I let them hate though, Joy. You know why? Because I said, what's the difference? Why does it matter? Because it don't. They need YouTube. They're niggas. They have nothing. I'm gonna say it again, you dumb nigga. I'm a veteran. I don't need no fucking YouTube channel. I can get on a fucking plane tomorrow and go anywhere I want. My medical paid for, everything. You stupid nigga. I don't need no damn YouTube channel. But these dirty, dusty criminals, they need a YouTube channel. And I feel sorry for these guys. So y'all listen to these animals. These dudes are criminals. They thirst buckets. They got no bitches. They mad at the bitch. I'm the only nigga, man, that's really out here talking shit, that's popping, that's at the bitch, nigga. I'm the only nigga. And you damn right, nigga. I got these niggas in a twist because I'm fucking on they hoes, nigga. So you run through whatever and you find some bullshit on Platinum. What about it, nigga? You should be fucking with me on some real. That nigga really got this shit popping out here. You know why? Bitches, niggas gonna get in their feels when you that dude. If I went to motherfucking LA and I start laying bitches down, you think niggas ain't gonna say nothing? They gonna put some shit out to try to slow my flow. But then I came around a bunch of niggas. Niggas believe that shit. Wait a minute, bro. You believe that? You believe that. You believe lies on nigga. Why don't you come to a nigga? Nigga ain't none of these niggas ever. And you know what? They know it's a lie. That's why they won't ask me about it. Why don't you ask me about it? I'll tell you everything. But they don't want to know. And they show you these ugly ass, failure ass niggas. Nigga, you know what? God is so good. That's why you got to raise your kids by yourself, you bubble lip bastard. You got everything you deserve, bro. He punished you for me, nigga. You bubble lip monkey. And my lips are consistent with my face, man. My shit ain't all swollen shit.
Damn, Platt, Corey Holcomb better call you for some bars. God damn. you cooking. This gonna be the month. Everybody gonna be roasting and toasting this month, boy, for the next.
And I'm a nigga though, Joey. I'm sort of like you now. This is why I think people, they cut you, because I know you box, but I'm sort of a nigga too now. Because we can get in the mud, nigga.
Uh-oh.
Now, that ain't we can't talk about it on YouTube, but now fuck all this YouTube shit.
Okay.
Well, fuck all the gloves. We can do that.
Oh, bare knuckles. Hey.
And that's what I'm saying. These bitch niggas don't want to do nothing. Nigga, you niggas ain't gonna do nothing. But get on your little YouTube channel and one. And that's the thing. I'm a nobody. Why you care about me? It's like Joe Bud talking about me. Joe Budden. Why would he care about me? I'm nobody. But I am that nigga though. Joe Bud, if you smart, you need to talk about me. Because I am that nigga. And you don't want to get me upset, I take your bitch, nigga. In a minute. Because I am that nigga. I come over there and take your bitch. Watch what you say about me. Let me play this thing again. Nigga, hey, fuck you, Joe Buttons. Say something bad. Fuck you, punk ass, tether ass nigga.
Saw that Corey Holcomb still had my name in his mouth. I'm really so confused about that with all the controversy he's been caught up in lately. Corey Holcomb, you don't fight well enough to do this with me. Like, we have video where you...
I do. I swear to God, nigga, you say my name, your life over, nigga. You bald head bitch. Come on, Joe Buds. I got your name in my mouth.
You're not smart enough, strong enough, big enough, fast enough to do none of this you talk.
Hold on. Platt, why don't you talk about these YouTube niggas that's local say shit about, because they ain't worth it. They dumb niggas. They retarded niggas who wish to God they could kiss my ring. Fuck That's why.
Talking about with me, we saw you with the homie Anton. He asked you to walk outside, and you remained stationary, Corey Holcomb. Please keep my name out of your mouth, and don't take anything I'm saying as like a threat to you. I wouldn't plan on doing nothing when I see you. Actually, if I saw you and we were breathing the same airspace, I would take it as a threat to me, a threat from God, a threat from life that we even in the same fucking circle.
Let's clarify that, Joe. Joe Buttons, you don't. Ain't nobody in their right mind look at you as a threat. You's a frosty, fruity nigga walking around in his drawers. Ain't no nigga looking at you as no threat, man. I will give you this though, because Jasmine, you bitches do like you though. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I gotta be fair, Joy. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he gave that part. Bitches
I gotta give him that because I'm not a hater. See, that's what I'm saying. If he hear this, he'll say, "Well, that nigga ain't no hater. I ain't no hater, man."
Hey, you go at a nigga be like, at least he do get hoes, but he's still a corny ass nigga though.
That nigga still wearing the Fruit of Looms and shit.
That nigga Joe Budden, he up here. He wrote this shit down, Platt. You hear me?
I know.
He wrote this shit down. Ain't no way.
He better be careful though, because if Tariq them get in this, because he is a tether. If Tariq them get in this, it's over for him. Because he can't do that against Tariq. He could do that against Corey. But he can't do that against Tariq Nasheed. And Tariq Nasheed is a West Coast nigga. And he's sort of fucking with the West. And Platt,
he pulls up.
You just instigate and try to get Tariq. I am.
Tyreek pull up on niggas too. And he
come over here. We got the link right here. Come on.
No, I'm talking about in person.
I know against them. I'm talking about against him. I got you. I think he needs to. I think it'll work for him. FBA, I think it'll be a good look for him. I think Corey is just a regular dude, but I think Tariq understands the internet. And I'm telling you, if he really think about it, this is a win-win for him. A nigga like Joe Buds, Joe Buds is like the equivalent of what he is. There'll be a wonderful, and then Joe Buds put his hand out there because he went too far with that dirty dog. He had to go that far. I get all this dummy stuff, but dirty dog face, that's some personal shit.
Yeah, that's personal.
And that's some shit against FBAs. Here we go. Check it out.
Conference, nigga. Corey Holcomb, your fall from disgrace has been one that should be studied, from kind of funny to kind of bummy to I'm just the dummy. You over there struggling. You look a sandwich away from welfare. You dusty dog shit in the face looking motherfucker, boy. Corey Holcomb, I can't believe that you are engaging this way when you fight that way. Honestly, it's over. You over there just lonely and poor. Your co-host look bad. Not the woman. I'm not talking about her. Everything over there look bad. I know you down bad because you on a Costco table podding in front of a fake plant that appears to be dying. You failed at...
And hear that, Joy? A Costco table. What's wrong with Costco tables?
That's because it's cheap.
What's wrong with a Costco table? Okay, so why should I pay more for a Costco for a table?
Hey, Platt, listen, I'll go to IKEA, Costco's. Long as it's a sturdy table, I don't see nothing wrong with it. But you know, that's Joe Budden. He gonna flex.
Nigga said Costco table. What? Why does he need something more than a Costco? If it's doing the job, he needs a table to hold shit up. It's holding shit up.
Exactly, but you know he want to be the highfalutin, sitting on white couches type of nigga. You know them type of guys, but like
he got his legs crossed though.
Yeah,
you don't even know that, Joe. You lost me when you crossed your legs, man. Real niggas don't cross their legs. Real niggas don't cross their legs. Y'all niggas be crossing y'all legs and shit over there.
I ain't never crossed my legs.
I said these niggas sweet, man. I said I be looking at I've seen it before. I said these niggas had their legs crossed. I said, what nigga you know? Joe, I'm a nigga. I'm straight out the hood. been around black people, 99% black people. I ain't never seen the old niggas that I grew up with. They ain't never crossed their legs. Ever. Skinny niggas too, who could, never did. You cross your legs, man. You sort of a fruity nigga, man. You picking on Corey, but man, Corey don't cross his legs. Niggas don't cross their legs, man. And that's see, it's so much about the black community that these niggas, Anton, they show. They not black people. I'm telling you, man, they don't be in the black community. They manipulate social media to get you to think they do. That man sitting up there with his legs crossed. Women cross their legs. I've seen women tell their children, boy, what you doing? Don't you cross your damn legs? I've seen that.
Yeah, me personally, I ain't never crossed my legs. I can't even get comfortable crossing my legs. Pause. But I get, he trying to be sophisticated, Platt. That's all. I guess.
They saying he's a fruity nigga. I think so.
Oh, Joe Budden said some wild stuff too. He didn't say he like men and women. I'm like, what? What you mean by that, bro?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
I'm like, huh? What you insinuating? Like, then he like watching this girl get dug out by. See, he got a lot of weird allegations, bro. You like to watch your girl get dug out on that Diddy, and he was down with Diddy at one time.
How you a nigga? Just no, come on, man. I'm black. Like you got everybody black. People listen. I'm black, right? Including you, Lord Dean. You black. Listen, Lord Don. Listen. How you a man watching another motherfucker fuck? I'm being for real. Even if you look at it porn, you still be like, a little bit like, eh.
You imagine yourself hitting. You ain't looking.
No. I'm saying you ain't looking at it like you get it, but you ain't looking at it like because you like, yo, man, that's another dude. I'm gonna do my own. I'm gonna do my own thing. I seen it. I don't look at it like that. You follow what I'm saying? How you?
I get it, part.
How you got a girl and you got a grown ass man in your house smashing your girl while you play with yourself? Man, come on, man. Who ain't nobody doing that? That's way too far. Okay, I looked at a flick. Yo, man, I looked at a flick for a minute. I ain't even see the whole flick. I looked at a scene on the flick, and that shit been sitting in the dresser for 3 motherfucking months. Yeah, I got it, but I ain't looked at it again. How you a dude? You got a nigga come slow out your girl, and you watching the nigga, and you jacking off.
That's these new niggas.
That's weird nigga shit there, bro.
That's why when I heard that with Diddy, I was like, yeah, you're done. Excommunicado off my list, bro. You sitting up there watching your girl get dug out, and you paying the niggas to dug her out. Like, yeah, that's some weird kinky shit, bro. I forgot what
the dude said. The dude said he was it was him, Casey, and Diddy. He said Diddy kept lining up his butthole.
What?
No, the dude, that's what the dude said. No homo or whatever. The dude said Diddy kept moving him in the bed where his backside was pointed at him.
Oh, man.
Yeah, now what? Hold on. What man wants to see another man's? I'm being for real. Even if Diddy was doing on some freak offs, okay, you want to see your girl get smashed. Okay. Well, what man wants to line up the other man's backside in his view where he can see that? Man, who wants to see that?
A kinky nigga. Weirdo. Like, that's these new, Diddy an old nigga, but, man.
No, man.
Hold on. Aaron Hall talked about
that dude that's suing Cassie said Diddy kept repositioning him so Diddy could see him behind.
I believe it.
And he said then Diddy was like, I'll finish. But he said he kept looking at Diddy because he thought it was weird. He kept trying to get him. Okay, no. Move over a little bit more to the left. And he was like, okay, I'm looking.
Oh man.
I'm bent over eating Casey. I'm bent over, but he wanted to see me with my butt on my knees. And he thought that was weird. He said in an interview. No homo. I'm telling you, he said in an interview.
No, I believe it, Platt.
What man you know, even if a dude want to see his old lady get tapped, what nigga you know want to look at the dude with his butt propped in the air? I told him when he said that, I said, wow, no, man, come on.
Telling you.
Even on those flicks, let me tell you something about the flicks. They'll cut that man off. They'll cut him off. They cut that part because we're men. And I'm not even trying to say you should even look at a flick, but on a flick, they don't have, you ain't looking at, you can see the man, but you can't see that part of the man. Because people ain't looking at it, they ain't trying to see all that. And what's that dude? And look, shout out to Pipes. If you're healthy, shout out to you, bro. I didn't even look at his flicks like that because to me, it was some other things. It was some things going like, man, I want to see this man like that. I think he had a health concern. I hope you survive, brother.
I hope he cool. I remember that interview he had with Sister George. That shit was funny.
I never seen it.
It was funny as hell, boy.
What? Okay. All right. Yeah, I never seen it. So, but what I'm saying is, I think he had a health concern. I hope you healthy, brother.
I hope he good. But yeah, Joe Budden got a lot of allegations out here. If Corey wants to, he gotta just have his people get all the evidence and forget all the domestic stuff because come on, Corey, you on camera putting your hands. Even if you consider her a dope fiend, you still put your hands on that woman, bro. Like, let's get away from that. We ain't gonna compare who hitting who. Just start cooking him. Get your jokes together and cooking. And Craig, I really want Craig to sit to the side, man. I don't want Craig to get in this, man.
He in it.
I don't want Craig in this, man.
He already responded to Bud.
Craig already?
Yeah.
On his page?
No, he was in his car. I saw it on Twitter.
Oh, I gotta look it up. Was he cooking him? Was the jokes even good? Nah, Platt. If you say nah. Craig, man.
Craig, he got a right to defend himself. He was.
Yeah, he do.
But they gotta bring better comedians or look, okay, listen.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
You gotta bring better defense. Corey can't do this by himself.
Why can't he though, Platt? Why can't he?
He can't. And when you say a Tariq Nasheed, now let me say this: Tariq Nasheed probably he doing his FBA thing. He probably don't have no time for this. But if Tariq Nasheed needed an excuse, FBA, he can get in this. And Tariq Tariq could handle them. Corey can't. He's just not built like that. But Tariq can handle all of them.
Tariq already
Tariq, you're right. I said Tariq. So Tariq.
Tariq already kind of clowned Anton already. It looked like he was on Corey's side when he
is on Corey, but Corey need help now.
Corey he on his own, Platt.
He outnumbered now, man.
I think it would look bad if Tariq even step in for Corey due to the fact that it would be the biggest it would be hypocrisy at its highest.
How?
Because Corey sat up there and Tariq is Mr. Pro-Black, right, Platt? FBA pro-Black. But yet this boy Corey is holding up a T-shirt of depiction of black people as apes. No. That's going to kill
tethers.
That's a whole button. It don't matter if it's tethers or not, but we consider monkeys as black people. We consider that, but Platt, we don't.
FBA dude is being attacked by tethers.
Do you know that
would be no contradiction?
Do you got sound proof that Anton's a tether? I don't think the Anton's a tether plat. I don't know.
I don't know, and you don't know. That's what I'm saying. We don't know.
Oh, so we just gonna say he a tether. I can dig it, but I'm just saying, just by Corey doing that with that wasn't good, man. I was like, come on.
I disagree, man. I think that Tariq need to save Corey, and I think that because Tariq is an internet guy, Corey's not. And this is how Tariq can be repaid. Tariq has a comedy store. He could say, "Hey, you're going through all this hell with TMZ and these white folks. Why don't you come down to the Hidden History Museum and put shows on, a couple of shows in exchange? I'll get in here and cook these motherfuckers that's fucking with you on the internet." I don't see how it's either one of them losing. I think it's a great thing for the people who go to the Hidden History Museum. You got Corey Holcomb doing comedy, and then you got Corey got Tariq burning through these motherfuckers that's hating on him. And I'm gonna tell you something, they can't do Tariq like they do Corey. They can't do this. This is a different guy. Joe Budden ain't gonna say shit to Tariq. Joe Budden would get his ass. He ain't gonna. Let me tell you something, Joe Bud. You can bully Corey. Please don't raise your hand to Tariq. It's over for you. And I ain't even talking about Jason Black. If they drag, it's over for all of them. But we'll see where it goes, though.
We'll see. I said it's going. Everybody's like, nah, that's it. I said no. This is gonna go all the way until March. Watch, because it's a trickle down effect. And I already know how Corey Holcomb is. Like, he's not gonna let up. His ego is too, like, he got too much of an ego to feel like anybody got one up on him. I've been around niggas like Corey that act and talk damn near just like him. I'm like, bro, just leave it alone.
This is the thing about Bud. You got to understand, Anton is Anton. His demographic don't really fuck with Tariq. Okay. Joe Buds has entered the fight. This is different now. Now, the new black media, what do you think Joe Bud's supposed to be? The new black media. So now this is like for them, it's a win-win. They lose nothing by going at him because they're in the same demographic.
But the optics do look bad, though.
No, it don't. Joe Buzz is the one calling him a dog and dirty.
No. But before that, the optics look bad because even though Joe Buzz got allegations of him putting his hands on women, nobody seen no videos. We see videos of Corey Holcomb doing what he's doing. Then we see videos of him not keeping that same energy with Anton. So that's why people looking at Corey Holcomb more of a of a bitch.
You're right. Umar can get it too. Umar
leave my cousin out of this. Leave that nigga out of it. Umar better worry about something else. He got other shit to worry about.
We'll see, man. We'll see. All these people got handlers.
We'll see,
They got managers. They got people who put it together. I'm gonna tell you right now, up front, if Tariq got it on, not Anton, but if Tariq start defending Corey based on Joe, it's a win-win for Tariq. They're basically dealing with the same demographic. It's a win-win-win. There's no way he could lose. It's a win-win-win. And Joe's a bitch nigga to begin with.
Corey about to go super low. That's the only way he can win, or he think he can win. He about to go super low. Like, that's all I know. Wait, I'll bet when we go back, promise you, be like, damn, Joe, you was right. Because he went low with Anton, but watch how he go with Joe Buttons or everybody else.
Okay.
Because he's sitting up there listening. He listening.
He ain't listening to me.
No, he listening to us, but I'm talking about he listened to Joe Buttons. Of course he listened to Joe Buttons. He listened to O'Shea. He got another round for O'Shea. He going at, I don't think lead attorney probably gonna say nothing about it, but he listened to all these little rebuttals and he gonna retaliate because like he said, He
No,
said
no,
bring
no,
them
no,
on.
no, no. Lee could say something, but that's not really what he puts out.
Yeah, that's not what he do.
That's
He a
what I'm
lawyer.
saying. So that's what I mean. Like lead is lead.
He got his opinions. He
Yeah.
ain't say nothing wrong about Corey.
But if Tariq or someone like Tariq jumped in the fray, guess what? You defending lead because that ain't lead thing, but you can get in there and represent for what he stands for.
But
So
Platt, why you give Tyreek all this? Like Tyreek got cooked a couple times by people. He
okay.
ain't unbeatable. Like everybody done damn near got cooked.
Who cooked Tariq?
That white guy cooked him. I forgot his name. When you kept talking that when he used to talk that
wasn't a roast.
That white supremacy on.
That wasn't a roast.
It ain't had to be a roast. He got cooked.
This is a roast.
That thing with him and Tommy went forever. Damn, them two was going at it forever, boy. But Tyreek, he got jokes. Don't get it twisted, because I'll be watching him on TikTok. He be cooking them tethers. He told him to go back home and eat a giraffe soup. I was like, this nigga crazy. He told him go and eat a giraffe soup. Like, what the fuck?
Win the Super Bowl, Joey?
I hope the Seahawks.
Okay.
You watching that? I ain't watching no bad bit. People in my
hold up, Joey. I could, but no, I'm not watching the Super Bowl to watch the halftime. I remember when Jennifer Lopez was up there with somebody else. I didn't watch that shit. I said, "Well, I ain't gonna see this shit."
They say Cardi B gonna be up on there with him. I'm like, whatever. I ain't my cup of tea anyway.
Be up there. I don't want to see Cardi B and Bad Bunny.
Me either. I don't want to watch that. Like, I'd rather watch Celine Dion be up there or some shit. Like,
no, they got to go with a contemporary artist.
Yeah, he popping. He popping. So you got to go with.
They got to go with. I know they don't want to do it. They got to put Chris Brown up there.
Man, they needed. My people said they went to that Breezy Bowl. They said this nigga was singing and dancing for 4 hours straight. I said, damn, why he can't get on it? But you know, them allegations and all that with Rihanna.
Man, they've been hanging out together, him and Rihanna.
They was cool.
And I saw they did a thing talking about Rihanna hit the wall. Man, Rihanna.
She got some weight on her, but she's still cute.
She got a little back.
She had 3 kids. Like,
yeah, when do black men stop hating bootangs on women?
The woman had 3. Can we please give women grace that had some kids a little bit? She ain't obese and crazy looking. She got some weight on her. She's still Rihanna. She still look good as shit.
Straight up.
Worth $1 billion. Damn. You can't.
I like bootang. I like chicks with a little bootang. So I was looking at the pictures. I was like, yeah, she thicker, but you know, what's wrong with her? I don't see no man would I don't see how a man would even care about that.
Only real ones understand. Like, these weirdos keep talking about she hit the wall. I wouldn't hit. I don't like her. Like, all right, clown. Last time you got some coochie, but whatever.
But all right, Joy. Look, man, thank you. You joined. They say you my co-host. You joined. But Joy.
What up, Platt?
Let me tell you this. Any nigga say something to him, just say, hey, listen.
Pay that shit no mind. Platt.
No. Show me proof. No. Show me proof. And then, Joy, do me a favor. Listen. Say, okay, I see. Can we talk to Platt? I swear to God, Joy. Niggas have never let me defend myself. And I saw niggas because I saw some niggas said he recorded me. I saw all that, and then niggas say I'm this. I said, that's not me.
They recorded you.
No, Joy. I said
These guys.
That's not me. And then they said, well, he did this because I did a lot of stuff. Joy, I was in entertainment 8 years. I did a lot of shit with celebrities. I showed some of that stuff.
Yeah.
I showed. I said, well, how do you know that's me? They said, well, it's me. I said, no, it's not. And I said, I can show you it's not. But you know what they did, Joy? They wouldn't let me do that part. And I said, so you just gonna believe whatever lie that's told about me? They said, yes. And I said, I thought you niggas was manosphere. I thought you niggas was on the side of men. I say, y'all sound like some believe all women niggas. So, no, I'm telling you that because if they ever come at you, tell them you a real nigga. Say, if he's guilty or whatever, show me. But you are the liar.
Anybody that hear me Platt, they'll tell you. Like I say, Platt, that's my guy. Yeah, they be like, oh, that's Joe. He be over Platt. Yeah, Platt, my guy. Slide through. The real ones be over there.
Why not
Chop
be
it
on
up.
why not be on my platform? I don't get. That's what I'm saying. I don't get what they saying. He be on there. What's different than me and the other nigga?
We have all different type of topics we talk about. They think all day we talk about women. Talk about like right now.
Oh, they don't want. Okay. A bunch of men don't want another man to talk.
Talk about women. Like,
That
ain't
makes
that crazy?
sense.
Like, damn, we ain't allowed to talk about women and talk about relationships. Like,
I want to talk about women.
I do too. Like,
Yeah, I like Instagram.
We talk about various of things.
I like my Instagram. I like going down my timeline. It's filled with bitches. I'm cool with that.
My algorithm is crazy, Platt. Every time I go Instagram and all you see is cheeks. I'm like, damn.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand niggas who don't like that. Why would I not like women?
Man. Dude,
If they want to get all, sticking, they poking out here, they want to show me all this. I'm like, okay. They be like, can I show you? Yeah, you can show me. I'm looking. Let me like. Hold on, Joey. Let me like. Damn, this chick right here. Like, damn, that chick built. Like, I'm like, damn, that chick built like a motherfucker. Joey, I reached down. I said, put like.
Uh-huh.
And niggas telling you can't do that. Now I'm like, what? Why not?
Niggas gonna find anything, Platt. That's one thing I learned about YouTube. Niggas gonna find the littlest things, the nitpick, or find the most slightest thing you say and be like, well, didn't you say? All right, bro. Maybe I was playing around. Maybe I was bullshitting. Damn, bro. We having a good time. We chopping it up, having a good time over here. Why everybody got to be so serious? Damn. We helping you get through your work shift and have a good time and laugh.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all niggas want to be hating all the time. Like, damn, nigga. Mad at the world.
Well, look.
All right, Platt. I'll holler at you, Platt.
Our conversation today was about Corey Holcomb and Joe Buds. Joe Buds responded. It was mad disrespectful. The problem with you, Corey, is you're outnumbered. Corey, are you right? Possibly. Are they wrong? Possibly. But there's too many of them and not enough of you. Now, I don't know who you know. I don't. But in a battle like this, you got to call in people you know. Now, Tariq ain't got nothing to do with this. But this is all hypothetical. Tariq Nasheed has nothing to do with you and Joe and Anton and all that. But if he was to enter, we said the chessboard, it would even in scale because they can't fuck with him. He knows YouTube. He's an excellent roaster. They can bully you. They can take advantage of you. They can't do that to him. And Tariq's a West Coast nigga. And Tariq has already publicly said he fucked with you and Corey. He fucked with you and Craig. He said he fucked with y'all. Y'all his niggas. And pushing FBA, Joe Buttons would be perfect. He'd be perfect to destroy him and push your movement forward. Look, like, share, support. Like, share, support. I could stay. I could keep going. But life calls. I got to go to sleep. We made our point. We finna move on.